All right, I think I'm live. Let me check the sound real quick. Welcome to another edition of Aloha Friday. Oh boy. I think oftentimes when I'm trying to get ready, I'm always panicking to make sure, at least to get everything ready. There's a lot of preparation and effort, I guess, and I'm just happy to finally be here and get everything ready to go. So tonight's rip will be Parkhurst. I've got a hobby box at Parkhurst, and then I don't know. Yeah, we'll do the usual hangout. I may be taking a couple weeks off in then upcoming weeks, but we'll see how my schedule goes. I'll let you guys know in advance if and when that happens. But go ahead and say hi to everybody. Good to see you, Ryan. See Barry. See Jay Thompson in the chat. Will up in here. Good to see you guys. My eyes are heavy and it's only 9:31. Oh boy. Yeah, well, hey, you know what? So it might be a good idea to get a good night's rest and then start your weekend off on the right foot here. All I know is I'm actually on time. I thought I was going to be late. We'll be leaving soon. Probably we'll return. Okay, yeah, looking forward to talking with you a bit. Yeah, next week I might be out of town. Next week or the 4th of July, I might be hopping over to the neighbor island. Not sure. I did see the Cubbies were playing. I think they're down by a couple of runs last I checked, but hopefully they're making the comeback. All right, yeah, we'll get to it. Didn't really pick up any singles. Haven't really had a whole lot of time to go and do all those searching. I have been looking on eBay, though. I think we might have some pretty interesting stuff to open up. I'll probably talk about a little bit about that later on. 7-3 Astros. Oh, boy. The Cubs are playing the Astros. And there's definitely going to be some arguments in the chat here. But I've been looking, not too interested in the current wax that's out there right now. Series 2. And then we have Topps Chrome Baseball. But I just feel the prices aren't necessarily getting you what you aren't up to par right now. So I've been looking back in time. I was looking at I think 2014 or 2015 Bowman. Might have been 14 Bowman. We'll do a little Kyle Tucker. Was it Kyle Tucker? I know a bunch of guys in there that we know. Maybe a little bit of Bowman First Hunt. Who else was in there? Can't remember. But it'll be fun. Hey, good to see you, Elma. Thanks for stopping by. I just wanted to wish you all a nice weekend. Yeah, happy Friday. Aloha Friday to you. I hope you have a great weekend as well. I know I haven't been around on YouTube a lot, so it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I'll try to get in touch sooner than later, but no problem at all. Have a great weekend, Alma. Yeah, let me switch the camera over. We're going to get right to it. I've got only a couple. Hell, Alma, sorry to hear about your aunt. Well, I'm going to guess that make a little bit of putting 2 and 2 together, but I hope everything is fine with you, Alma. And if you just want to reach out or ever want to get in touch with me, I'm on Instagram. You can definitely reach out if you want to chit chat and stuff. But good to see you, Alma. Tucker threw out Paredes at the plate today. Nico hit a home run. There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I'll be going back in time. I did see some interesting wax I wanted to open, or that I'll be looking to open. I think it was 2019 Heritage High Number Hobby Boxes are like $80 or $90. So, compare that to the stuff in the current year 2025. I definitely will get some consideration. I was hoping to get a couple to open up on the channel here. But let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to switch the camera over real quick. Once again, thank you to everybody who's stopping by here on Aloha Friday. Always a pleasure to, hang out, catch up. I think it's a good way to keep in touch with a lot of folks. I haven't been nearly as active on YouTube as I have been in recent months, but I'm hoping to kind of get back into the flow. And then for now, this would be the best place for me to be able to catch up with a lot of folks. Uh, I have been digging through. I might do this tonight as well. Just looking for some overlooked autograph cards in my collection. Stuff that I may have pulled a few years ago, but definitely makes a lot more sense these days. I did find some pretty good autographs here. Willie Adames, great player. I think he's kind of hot right now for the Giants is who he plays for right now. Willie Adames. There's one for Jay Thompson right there. I found this cool Ian Happ autograph. So one I didn't think a whole lot of, but very cool one. I think Ian Happ's been Cubs since day one, and was he like eighth or ninth year with the Cubs? Miles McCullough autograph, and then some of the rookies from Series 1 and Series 2 this year. Dylan Dingler for the Tigers, Casey Schmidt, rookie last 2 years ago, and I pulled this random autograph out of Series 1. So I'll definitely be trying to go back through my collection and trying to find some of these other cards. I only have one single pickup for the week, and it'll be this Victor Wembanyama Topps Chrome, Cosmic Chrome rookie card. So did not have this one yet, and may as well try to collect Wemby while he's kind of on the cheap right now. Looking forward to see what he does, man. The Spurs, I think, are going to have a really good young team. But then again, a lot of teams have reloaded, whether it's Dallas, San Antonio, obviously the Thunder. There's so many good teams, up-and-coming teams. The Timberwolves will be back next year, so who knows? It'll be fun to watch Victor Wembanyama, though. Did pick up this cool rookie card of his. I'll go back to the chat real quick. Hey, good to see you, Tony. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Looks like the Cubs got a run. We'll return. Yeah, we go lock in. Gotta see how the Cubs finish that game up. What's up, DK? Good to see you, DK. Aloha Friday. Oh man, why they give Wemby the elf ears? You know what? Like, I don't know. That they do kind of look like elf ears. I don't know. It's like it blends in with his hairline, I guess. I don't know. But you're right. It does look like he's got elf ears. I don't even think that's an actual photo of him. That's probably just like almost like an artist, like a drawing of him. Was it live long and prosper? Oh man, I saw that Spock Webby. All right, yeah, I don't have that much to open tonight. Just that one single pickup. My LCS threw a bunch of these National Hockey Card day packs at me, so we'll open one of these. I've got like 5 or 6 of them lying around now, so oh boy, what are they saying? Yeah, let's look for Macklin Celebrini rookie card. Can you pull anything else out of here? There's some other cool stuff. The mascot cards, I think, come out of here. These free National Hockey Card J packs. And I think my LCS already gave me the complete set, which was nice of them to do that. There's a Austin Matthews card. Hey, Will Smith, hockey player. Nicholas Lidstrom, actually one of the better rookies, probably the best rookie or best young gun to chase out of extended series in the most recent set. There's a future Hall of Famer right there, Sid Crosby. And prominent rookies, Gavin Brindley. Don't know too much about this guy. Second round draft pick for the Blue Jackets. Played for Michigan. Pretty cool. In the checklist. So technically a Macklin Celebrini card. All right. Let me find that box. There's a lot of packs in there. We'll open that up real quick, and then we'll do the usual. Open up the panel of folks who want to come on and talk about sports, collectibles, and other things in life. You guys are always more than welcome. And if we don't start now, then you get tired of me. But okay, so tonight's box would be Parkhurst Champions. And I think this is a pretty cool set. Parkhurst, I don't know, almost like Upper Deck Heritage, I guess. One of the older brands. Parkhurst hockey, I think around in the 50s, 40s, and 50s, maybe even before. Don't know too much about the set. All I know is that it is definitely one of the older designs, kind of like Bowman. And yeah, it should be a fun opening. There's some cool autographs to be had out of here. And then the set as well. And a lot of packs. 21 packs in this box. 8 cards. Collect one 53-54 retro bonus pack per box. Okay, that'll be fun. Haven't seen that. Yeah, the whole incident with the White Sox, it was pretty crazy. I think a lot of folks, kind of forget. We talk about these athletes, and a lot of times we forget that, they very do have a human side to them. They're human just like we are. They experience emotion. Even in yeah, they're just as human as we are. They make mistakes. They have emotions. Their feelings can be hurt, and man, fans really need to think about that and not cross the line. As much as we love our professional teams and stuff, you can have a player who's in a slump, and oftentimes they just bear a lot of criticism. And I think we've touched on this mental health for pro athletes, but yeah, I think we just need to be a little mindful of that. I think if you get told you're a bum every day, you go out to do your job, or whatever, if you're insulting somebody's family, or people are throwing slurs or personal insults at you, there's only so much you can ignore before it finally gets to you. No matter how many times people say, you just need to have a thick skin and just ignore it, and that works a lot of the times. And I feel like I have a pretty thick skin, but you know what? There will be moments when I just snap like that, and I'm not saying that fan obviously his actions are not justified in doing so, but yeah, these pro players, they have we also need to think about what we say about them, or whatever, as well, the criticism, or what we tell them as fans. So, all right, Parkhurst. I haven't seen this set. I've seen a couple openings. Don't know too much about it. This might be the first time I've ever opened Parkhurst on the channel, but I heard it's a decent set this year. There might be some pretty cool veteran or retired player autographs. The pack odds on the back. Base set silver parallels, one every pack. Stars, SPs, and base set greats, 1 out of 4 packs. Base set rainbow parallels, 1 out of 4. So there's 20 packs. We should get 10, 20, like 30 parallels. Okay. Inserts, shake, rattle, roll, Saturday night standouts, crease lightning, you wouldn't believe, Adams squad combined to fall 1 out of 4. So maybe 1. Numbered cards. They don't even tell you the specific odds for each of the inserts, which is annoying. You have to check the website. All right, here we go. Without further ado, I think there's like 20 packs in here, so we've got to go pretty quick. But here's our look at the Parkhurst design. A little bit more of a retro design. Card stock feels like the O-Pee-Chee stock, but a little thicker, I guess. I think I've liked previous years' designs, but this one looks okay, I guess. Definitely a little bit more of a cleaner look on the design. Some of these cards have some weird bending in them, but all right. You say Soros, Tyler Toffoli, Bo Horvat, and then looks like these will be the silver parallels, or the stars short prints. Might be a short print. Jack Eichel, and then the rest. Rookies, Caleb Ritchie, Carlo, Montembeault, Bolt, and Anton Lundell. So maybe 1 rookie per pack. All right, pretty decent looking set. Hey, good to see you, Collector Holic. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. You had a great week. Yeah, this would be, the matte stock is good for autographs, So if we pull an autograph, that would be really cool. Also, possibly for future TTM stuff. I think the OP tree design is a little plain, but yeah, I think very. I think a couple of Rangers. There you go, Danny for Danny Crater and Keandre Miller. I don't know. I think Chris Crater might be on the move. Zach Hyman, Jordan Cairo. I guess we got one per pack. Konechny, Ryan Strome, Trent Frederick, and Alec Tuck. So decent number of base cards. How big is this set? Looks to be a 200 card set. So usually after about 2 or 3 packs, you can kind of tell how big the set is. Never mind. I see a checklist number 236, maybe 250 card set, or maybe that's a short print or something. So pretty reasonable set considering what are we getting? 20 times 8, 160 cards in the box. So you should be able to make a set out of 2 boxes and 3, I guess, if you're very unlucky. Brian Rust, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Timo Meyer, Thomas Harley. There we go for the Stars. I've never heard of this guy. 3 NHL seasons. Okay. Shows you how there's a lot more to learn about hockey. There's so many players, right, with all the teams. They play 3 lines deep, and oftentimes even further than that. Matt Rempe, Vince Dunn, Thatcher Demko, and Kent Johnson. So very hard to learn all the names of the players of the teams. It's almost like baseball. You know, you'll play maybe 10 or 11 guys on the position, and then 3 or 4 pitchers. Very simple, but hockey is just like a whole nother beast, I think. I did look at his stats, and he is pretty good. 47 points in 79 games played. So yeah, definitely. And is he the forward? Oh, and he's a defenseman, so that's a lot of goals for a defenseman. Lucas Raymond, Brendan Gallagher, Dustin Wolf. There's a good goalie. And looks like an insert you wouldn't believe. That's cool. I don't know. The font is that Comic Sans? Daryl Sittler records an NHL 10 points in one game. Is that even possible? Hey, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Comfort Foods and more. Hope you had a great week. Aloha Friday to you. Everybody is a star that plays on the Stars. That is true. Just by default. Okay. On February 7th, 1976, Sittler scored 6 times and dished out 4 assists in the Toronto Maple Leafs 11-4 home victory in the Boston. That's insane. But yeah, Comic Sans on a card. That's awesome. Claude Giroux on the silver. Pavel Zacha, Novak, and Gerard. But okay, we gotta start opening these packs. Otherwise, we'll never get through this box. There are a lot here, so I don't believe it either. That's insane. To score that many points in one game. I was thinking 10 points in a playoff series or something like that. Alex Newhook, Igor Shesterkin, Jake Neighbors for the Blues, and it looks like another insert here. Grease Lightning. I think that's got to be a play on Grease. Grease? No, it's just Crease Lightning. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. Obviously, a set that's going to be focused on goalies. Crease Lightning, Samuel Montembeault. It's a pretty nice looking insert. And Matt Zuccarello for the Wild on the silver. Looks like, yeah, 1 silver per pack. Oh, Wild back-to-back. Shout out Julie Farnham, Matt Boldy. Julie Farnham had a premiere a little before this. I stopped in for just a bit. But UFC Optic pretty cool set. I'm going to try to see if I can get my hands on some of that. That looked like fun to open. Hey, what's up, Mantis? Mantis, good to see you. I don't believe it. Yeah, I don't believe it either. Some of the more base cards there. This would be a fun set, I think, to try to finish. So maybe I'll try the retail route. If I see a couple blasters, that might be the best way to do it. But Aloha Friday to you as well. Looks like a 300 card set. I think there's a short. Okay, yeah, it is like a 300 card set. Maybe to finish the easy non-SP part of the set would be the 200 card portion of the set. That might be doable. Jacob Chitrin, Jamie Benn, Bobrovsky, Urson, Silver, Kirill Kaprizov. Wait, stars. Oh, okay. He's a star, not for the stars. You'll see. Yeah, they have. Okay, now I'm just confused. Okay, because that's for the Dallas Stars and this is for the Minnesota Wild. But okay. Yeah, you see, I'm not crazy. I don't know. How does the team name work? Because I'm getting very confused now. I'll put that on the side. Another card for the Wild, Matt Zuccarello and Miro Heiskanen. I'm just confused now, but I think there might be like a star subset where they put all the best player and then they just put stars on top of the team nameplate, I'm guessing. Seth Jarvis, Owen Power, Tyler Seguin. Man, we're just getting like the whole Dallas Stars team here. It's definitely heavy on the Stars. And wait, is Marchand even on the Bruins anymore? Chic, rattle, and roll. Insert. He's not, right? Didn't they trade him? But that is a very sweet card right there. There is the Macklin Celebrini, and as a parallel, so cannot complain about that. That's got to be a really good hit right there. Macklin Celebrini, silver parallel. Nice pull. Sweet pull right there. Hey, what's up, Zach? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. That's what I thought. He got traded to the Panthers, and then he went off and freaking lit up the Oilers. Doesn't he have some? I think I saw some stat where he's like, he's basically like he's been like kryptonite for that, or something to that effect. But yeah, cool pull right there. Macklin Celebrini. Hey, good to see you, Yoda. Thanks for stopping by. Guru, the Bipster. Hope you're in good health. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Aloha Friday to you as well. Oh, Marc-Andre Fleury, future Hall of Fame goalie right there. Yeah, I like this. Very nice. Always good to get the top rookie or one of the top rookies in a parallel. Silver parallel. Macklin Celebrini. Let's go. Number 1 draft pick last year. And the NHL draft was today. I don't know the prospects or the names. There is the one prospect I know Maiden has spoken a lot about for his local minor league team, and I think he went 4th overall in the draft. So someone to cheer. He had one of those French names, so I'm gonna screw it up if I try to pronounce it. Hey, good to see you, Lucy. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. I'm going to have to go look it up real quick. It is hockey night, and I'm woefully unprepared. Since I was out running, doing errands, and stopped by the LCS to pick it up, and there are like 15 or 20 picks deep in the draft. I have no idea with who got picked and who went where. All I know is that the Islanders had the first pick this year. I'm pulling it up off to the side. Schaefer goes number 1 to the Islanders. Misa and Frondell follow. So, come on, NHL draft. Where is the... Sorry, I'm fumbling real quick. Okay, anyways, I'll find that in a bit. Stamkos, Chabot, Carlson. There's another insert. Saturday night standouts, Austin Matthews. So that's a great one to get as well. Austin Matthews has to be one of the best players in the NHL. That's a great card right there. JT Miller. It's almost weird. It's got like almost like a glossy, but not really a glossy finish. It's matte, but it's not glossy. JT Miller, Batherson, Korchinski, and Verhaeghe. Kind of lost track of and counts of the rookies as well. Matthew Schaefer went number 1. There you go. Thanks, Sensei. What are we about? You get 1 numbered parallel and 1 hit per box. So Stephenson, Rodriguez, Morrissey. Oh, wow. That's a nice insert as well. Alex Ovechkin, now the NHL's all-time leading goal scorer. So cool insert. I think anytime you pull an Ovechkin card, you know, he's got to be in that pantheon of the greatest players of all time. That's a great one right there. Alex Ovechkin. Miro Heiskanen. This box just loaded with stars. Casey Middlestat, Zetterlund, and Foligno. Let's go oven chicken. Oh, man. I just have a friend. He was from Carolina. He always wear Ovechkin or Keekly jersey, depending on the day. Tomas Hertl, Byfield, Lindholm, and there's something shiny back there. This might be our numbered parallel for the box. I don't know how this works. Is that the Blues? Gavin Brindley, rookie, in pretty much silver foil board. And it's just a rainbow foil board, so not numbered. We should get 1 numbered per box. Lundell, Leo Carlson, Stuart Skinner, and Cole Perfetti. We'll see what the Oilers do in the offseason. It could be this year is interesting when it comes to sports. There's a lot of teams where for some teams, their window is opening, and then for other teams, their window is closing. And I fear that might be the case for the Oilers. We'll see what they do in the offseason. Eriksson Ek, Mark Schifele, Brandon Hagel, and there's that crease lightning. Oh, Jacques Plante. There's a legend right there. That's a cool one. Maybe Frank might want that card. We'll see if I can put that aside for him. Matty Beniers for the Kraken. Forrester, Niederreiter, and Charles Lindgren. Yeah, about half of a box left to go. Oh, you know what? We got this bonus pack. Collect 5 53, 54 retro cards and look for rare autographs and low numbered parallels. Okay, that'll probably be that's nice. That's a nice little ad there. So, all right, Morgan Riley, Noah Dobson, Marco Rossi. There's another one of the silver. What do they call it? Rainbow. Rainbow, I guess, is the upper deck parlance. That's okay. First to wear a mask in the NHL. That's why that name rings a bell. I watched that documentary on goalie masks, and yeah, that name definitely rings a bell now. Fedotov, Theodore Benson, and Nick Suzuki. Okay, that's a good one. Canadians. What I got? Like 7 packs left. Autograph on the back. Feels like this whole box has just been Stars, Wild, and Canadians. Pierre-Luc Dubois, Vincent Trocheck, Logan Cooley, Jakub Slavin. All of a sudden, all the rainbow foils seem to be coming out in just a bunch of rainbow foil board. It's nice that they tell you what the name of the parallel is on the back of these cards, because otherwise, yeah, I'd have no clue. William Nylander. These are just the silvers. I think I like last year's Parkhurst design a little better, but this one's not bad. Andrew Kopp, Tim Stützle, and Jake Oettinger. So, about 6 packs left. Collect 1 base set silver parallel card per pack. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I wonder how hard it would be to make the silver set. That'd be Sorokin, Ekblad, Ryan Strome on the silver. Yeah, I think I did the math earlier. I said we were going to get 30 parallels, and I didn't think that would be the case, but yeah, we really are going to get about 30 parallels out of this hobby box. Marian Hossa, great. I always like to read the backs of the cards. Hossa spent 8 years skating for the Blackhawks and totaled 415 points. Okay, wow. He has, in 19 NHL seasons, 1,309 games played, 525 goals, 609 assists for 1,100. That's a lot. So, yeah, definitely a great right there. Awesome. Peyton Krebs, Cousins, and Faint for Toronto. And I think the Legends or great cards might be short printed. So you might not get, they're definitely not inserted at the same rate as even Stars or the base veteran players as well. Huss is a Hall of Famer. Yeah, I would guess with a career like that, I'm guessing it would be a Hall of Famer. But hey, what's up, Jay Pylon? Jay Pylon in the house, TTM master himself. Good to see you, Jay. Hope you're having a great Aloha Friday. Great start to your weekend. Zibanejad, Braden Point, Drew Doughty. Yeah, I think definitely would make autographs would look really good on these cards, I think. Tage Thompson, Hellbuck, Tristan Jarry, and Evan Bouchard. I wonder if you can double up on the autographs, if it's only the bonus pack that you can pull the autograph from, or if it's from the base set as well. But yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Moritz Seider, Logan Couture, Dylan Strome, Mason McTavish for the Ducks. No, there are a lot of stars in this box, that's for sure. Some of these, I think Barry mentioned that. Brandon Carlo, Joey Decord, Dmitry Voronkov, and Darren Radish. Yeah, these names in hockey. Hey, Tiff Lava Shark, let's go. What's up, Tiff? Good to see you. Aloha Friday to you. Oh, boy. Great to see you, Tiff, in the chat. I know you don't always have to bump or stop by A Surfers to get to hang out, but it's good to see you doing some hockey tonight. Frederick Anderson, Sanderson, Victor Hedman. Oh, man, these names. Alex Newhook. Oh, wow. And there's another good silver parallel. Connor McDavid. Silver. But that... I do so bad with the putting cards on the stand. I always forget about that. Trevor Moore, Simon Nemec, and Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Oh boy, these names. All right, almost done with this. We will have our open panel. You guys are all more than welcome to join, hang out, talk sports, show off stuff that you recently picked up in your collection, talk about life, whatever floats your boat, pretty much. Anything goes. Almost anything goes. Mason Marchment for the Stars. Brock Besser for the Canucks. Clark. Gustafsson, and Michael Bunting. A lot of wild. Seems like I've pulled most of the team. Where is my hit? We're supposed to get one per box. I haven't seen anything yet. So, okay, there's our numbered parallel. Evangelista, Owen Tippett, Charlie Coyle, Samuel Montembeau, Alex Texture, John Gibson, and Luke Hughes. Okay, that's a nice one. And our parallel will be pink. So we'll be 15 and 99. Looks like for the Devils, I'm guessing. Hurricanes. Okay, well, I was off. But nice. Seth Jarvis is our numbered parallel, 15 to 99 on the pink. Pretty cool. We get one per box. We have a hockey team called the Great Falls American. Great Falls Americans. Hell yeah. Time to jump in and go full ye on this stream. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, I got these last 2 packs. Let's go. That's for sure. I'm gonna finish up this box. I swear we're supposed to get a hit or an autograph. Maybe. Oh, hey, look, a redemption. I got a redemption in here. Sweet. Okay, so that means it should be an autograph. I don't think I've ever seen a pet where it's a redemption where it's just a patch, but I suppose it could happen. Mikko Rantanen, Martin Eckes, Kevin Fiala, Brent Burns, Patrick Kane as a Red Wings. That just looks weird. Alex Vlasic. Our silver is Mark Stone. And last card of the box. We're going to sweat it. It is a redemption. It's just a blank card. It looks like an error. You can make a reservation to redeem your card by visiting our website, blah, 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 blah. All right, what is our redemption? 24 autograph rookies, card number 273, Frank Nazar. Okay. Hey, rookie autograph. Number... what does that mean? I'm trying to figure out this number 0. Maybe there's no number or something like that. I'm not sure if that'll be a numbered parallel, but Frank Nazar rookie autograph is our redemption. And let's check this out. 53-54 retro, 5 cards per pack. Look for rare autographs of low numbered parallels. Gordie Howe on the pack wrapper. So almost like a silver pack or some kind of special 1 per box type of deal. And oh wow, these are really cool. And I wonder, are they the same size as they are slightly taller than your regular base card, as you can see. You got it flush on the bottom. These are just slightly larger. I don't know who these guys are. There's no name on the nameplate. Our first one will be Matt Sundin. That's a great one. Collect the complete 90 card set of Parkhurst 53-54 retro. Sundin, a great player for the Leafs. And that looks like Connor Bedard. I could be wrong. 5 of 15. Oh, Vasilevsky. Wow. Connor Bedard on the retro. And yeah, numbered 5 of 15. So yeah, I guess you can pull some low numbered stuff out of here. That will be blank back. I have no idea what's going on, but that looks like Andrei Vasilevsky. 5 of 15 on that card. And it looks like we have a all-time great that is... Oh, okay. I'll take it on the back. Oh, well, Bobby Hull ×2. That's cool. Bobby Hull ×2. Looks like one is Parky's back, and then the other is just regular base back, I think. So, yeah, that was cool. I'm guessing the appeal of this product is probably this bonus pack. So, pretty cool stuff. Don't think this card it'll fit horizontally into the sleeve, but it'll be too short on the top. So, let's see what happens when I put it into a sleeve. Oh, actually, it fits. Okay, interesting. All right. So that was fun. We got an autograph. We got some low numbered stuff. We got some cool retro Parkhurst cards. We got a silver Macklin Celebrini rookie card. I didn't see too many rookies. I'm going to have to go back through this box and see what's going on. Yeah, one with the Parkies back. That was pretty sweet. And then one with the blank, almost like a blank back parallel. I'm guessing that's what this is. I didn't see any other noticeable difference except for the numbering there. So, all right, with that out of the way, let me go ahead and switch the camera over. Go back and check to see in the chat if I missed anybody. And then I'll go ahead and drop the link. Everybody is more than welcome to hop on. And then we'll get this party started. Let's rip. Yeah, I didn't have too much other stuff to rip. I've got some series 2, but other than that, don't have a whole lot hanging around. Maybe some other folks will have some stuff to open. Where is my chat or my YouTube chat? I'm sorry, I'm fumbling here. All right, there's a link. Be good to see a lot of folks. I know Jay Thompson was in and out a little bit. I saw Will, and yeah, should be a good night. I saw Sam in here as well. There we go.
Did somebody?
Hey, Sam. Oh boy, here we go. So who are? Let's rip. Oh, you got some Chrome basketball as well. I like that product, to be honest.
You want to see? I opened one already. You want to see what I pulled?
Yeah, I'd love to see.
Check
Honestly, a big autograph. Oh, it's Shaq's. Oh my goodness, that's it.
On card.
Shaquille O'Neal autograph. That's an awesome pull, dude. Congrats on that, man. What a pull. Does TTM? You can send cards to Shaq, and he will sign it. Well, there certainly is some debate on whether those are real autographs. At least now you have some reference to compare. Andre Jackson, nice.
So, nice. Not a bad first box.
Yeah, I did like this product. I think I opened 2 boxes of this stuff. I got.
Yeah, you said you got them for cheap.
What? Yeah, like I got them for really cheap, and I immediately drove back to try and buy more, and they sold through all of it by the time I got back there. So
yeah,
I missed out a little bit, but at least I didn't spend that much money. So it's probably works out either way. I think my big pull was it was a pretty decent autograph. Okay, first they pull the Bronny James Jr. rookie card. Number 5. So that I need to get rid of. I pulled Zachary Risache, who was last year's #1 draft pick. I think he's going to be a pretty good player. Yeah. So this is a good product. I also got Desmond Bane, who the Orlando Magic deemed to be worth 5 first-round draft picks. So,
damn.
Yeah. And then Ron Holland, who was a lottery pick as well last year. That looks just like the one I have that people have said that aren't real. Yeah. So Barry got one of those Shaq TTMs, and I think people are maybe in disbelief that Shaq would sign their car for them and then send it back, but I think he does. I think from the folks who do TTMs here, will attest to the fact that those autographs in general are considered real. So yeah, awesome, great pull. So yeah, I'm guessing you want to open something.
I'll do this one first since we've been talking about it.
Yeah. I mean, you can pull Steph Curry autograph. You can pull LeBron James in theory. I mean, there's some great hits out of here, and I think the boxes are reasonably priced. They're under 200 still. Yeah. I mean, for two autographs for basketball, that's not bad. Sealed basketball is just expensive in general. I have no idea why. So it's a pretty decent product. Stay away from the retail side of this stuff. I think is pretty going to be pretty brutal.
Yeah. Honestly, if the hobby boxes are anywhere reasonable, I'm kind of getting to the point where like $50 for a blaster just is not worth it anymore. I'd rather get one hobby box than
like 6 blasters. Yeah. I'm exactly in the same mindset. You get a ton of color, numbered parallels, the 2 autographs, and you'll get more base out of the blasters, but like as far as the chasing or whatever, the better cards, it definitely lies within hobby.
Yeah. So blue, Ron Holland.
Oh, there you go, Ron Holland.
150.
No, former number 5 draft pick. Oh, after this pack, I'll show you something, Maiden. Hey, good to see you, Maiden. Maiden's World of Wax. Speaking of negative refractors here, just real quick before that, I did pull this one. It's not a negative refractor, but it's called a frozen fractor. You can see the number is -4 on there. Don't even ask why.
Because they're out of 5.
Print run 5, yeah. There you go up to -5. But yeah, for negative refractors, that's one of the cooler ones.
Yeah, it's a nice pull.
Why they call them refractors on card? You can see almost like a rainbow effect on refractors. See how these just look very dull, and then that card right there has like a rainbow effect on there. That's the refractor part. That's why they call them that. You'll often hear them called silvers as well if you're opening Panini stuff. And Maiden with the scientific. Thank you. I could not explain it any better than that. Oh, upside down.
Green to 99.
Very fitting. Jalen Green refractor. They need the Tyler Black. Oh.
Van Fleet. No. Yeah, I got 2 of these boxes left. I bought 3 total. As soon as it came in, I had to open one.
Yeah, I think it's solid for what it is. This year is just an off year for basketball, which means the hobby side is actually almost reasonable.
Yeah. Purple, 275. It's a nice looking card. Youthquake. I wonder if all the autos are in the other stack.
Should get 2 of them, and from what I've seen, usually one of them is at least pretty good.
Decent, yeah. Westbrook. Furphy to 99. Holland. Hendricks. At least it's a decent number of numbered cards.
Yeah, from what I've seen, you should get, I would say, 6 to 8 per box. Is what I saw.
Quigley. Bronny. That's a negative.
There's the negative refractor. Those you think you get 1 per box. Ice tray.
Didn't I just get that one? No, different one. Bead. Still no autos yet. Goon, Winston, Lively, Sneed, Aqua, 2, $1.99.
Speaking of Paul Pierce, I did get to see him play when he was playing for Kansas back in the day. And I didn't get to see the game. Hawaii actually beat a number 2 ranked Kansas with Paul Pierce on it. But it's one of the tournaments that they have here, so I got to see him play the night before.
Darren Holmes. Don't know who that is. Stuart LaMelo.
I think it happens to even the best of us, and oh man, I think everybody's had that emergency happen to them.
Thompson,
Gobert. Oh my goodness, that dude's name. Sandro Mamushkelashvili. I tried. What's up, Will?
I'm back from Heroes Con.
Hey.
What is this?
That looks almost like the original gold refractor.
Like
or the freaking.
I missed you guys last week.
Hold on. That almost looks like the original atomic refractor pattern.
Radiating rookie.
God, Maiden, you're so bad.
That is wild. Wagner.
Pretty crazy. It might be like a short print or a piece hit type card.
Is this a new release, Sam?
This is Topps Chrome Basketball.
So no logos. Yay.
No logos.
Do you get numbered cards?
You do.
Looks like
oh, yeah. A nice Tyrese Maxey.
Yep.
$2.99.
Hey, when he's done, I have some stuff, Aaron, because I missed.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to you in just a bit here, Will.
Yep.
I got one more auto in here somewhere.
Come on, auto, be a big one.
These 2 packs should have a good auto. Let's hope.
Yeah, I mean, it says that's a case hit type of card, but it has it original, almost like the original atomic refractor pattern on it.
Right, exactly. Excuse me.
The auto. Yeah.
Who is that? That is David. Is that
David?
Deontay
Murray. That's a nice one.
Oh, that's a good one. He just got traded.
Good player. Is he on the Spurs? I thought he was on the Hawks.
God, he's been with the Spurs, Hawks, and he got traded to the Pelicans. Now he's with the
Bridges.
I swear he's somewhere else now.
That's back.
Paul Chet Pierce. I like the sound of that.
Paul Chet Pierce.
AI.
Kelvin Murphy, interesting.
Murphy.
Murphy's.
Pull another one. Do it.
Do it now.
Embiid. Cam Spencer. Tyler Hero.
I need a hero.
Well, not the best box, but not terrible.
Not terrible.
DeJounte's a good player.
I'll sleeve some of these up.
Dude, what do we got? Warehouse on here?
I'm telling you, you just eat the wrong thing at the wrong time, and your stomach's not going to like you, and next thing you know.
Yeah.
All right, Will. How was Heroes Con? I know you wanted to talk about it, but I had to just put you on pause, since Sam was opening up his box of cards there.
It was surreal. I was there 3 days. Last year I was there 1 day. I got to meet Paul. It was fun. Paul's a lot shorter than you think he's in person. Paul's like 5'9". It's hilarious.
5'9" is not short.
To me, it
5'9" for Asian is actually really tall. I'll put it that way.
True.
So.
No, it was a lot of fun. Spent 3 days there. Went back and forth, took the bus up, Uber home because I live 30 minutes from the convention center. Unreal experience. Overwhelmed with joy. Posted 5 videos from the 5 videos, especially 2 recaps, but I'll show you the best.
No, okay. Hey, Lucy, thanks for stopping by. How are you doing
Yeah,
tonight?
I'm doing great. It's been a while since I've been up here, so
Yeah,
Hey,
they're just
Lucy.
hanging out. We're checking out Will's stack. He went to Heroes Con this last one of the bigger comic book conventions that they have nationwide. So
Yep, and it's in my town, so I'm lucky. There's this artist in the comic community named Austin LeMay. He doesn't have he's not with DC or Marvel, but he knew I went to a stand. I was looking for this book, and I'm a Barbara Gordon Batgirl fan. I was like Batman, I like Supergirl, and I like Superman, but I like Barbara Gordon Batgirl. So her first and second appearances are pricey. So I went to the booth and I found it, and he's like, "Nope, I'm paying." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "No, I'm paying." So this is World's Finest 169, the third appearance of Batgirl.
oh wow, that's freaking awesome. 12-cent comic.
Yep, yep. And then Cliff on Comics, who's part of the Amazing Friends, comes up to me and says, "Hey, I just bought these. These are for you." Rogue is my favorite female Marvel character. So we got when Rogue joins the X-Men, which is a huge book. They're in condition. I don't care. It's a gift. Rom Space Knight. This is her fourth appearance. Or I'm sorry, tied for second appearance. So I owed her first appearance. Someone gave me a few months ago, and I didn't ask for these books. They were gifts. This was her joining the X-Men. This is her second appearance. This is her fourth appearance.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the community, the comic community, and the card community is awesome. And then I picked up the Comics Curing Cancer art book. All the proceeds goes to the American Cancer Society. And then I got the comic community to sign this. Someone did a remark of Deadpool. That
Oh,
was
that's
really
cool.
cool. Yeah. My favorite artist, Jenny Frison, signed this. One of my favorite artists, John Jane, did a shout out on my channel. Go check that out. Signed this. He's friends with Paul and those guys. Got Joshua Middleton to sign this. He's a Batgirl artist. And I got Adam Hughes to sign this Rogue.
Oh,
The Savage
Aaron,
one.
did you get it swapped?
Huh?
Did I get what?
Showing my screen up front.
Oh, I don't know. It does that randomly.
Yeah, it does that randomly. I got Scotty Young to sign this Deadpool Secret Wars. He does cartoony art. It's pretty fun. And then there's this guy in the community named Roscoe. You get with Roscoe. He does there's a comic called Something's Killing the Children. The character's called Erica Slaughter. She wears these teeth on her mask. But he had this up for sale and I bought it. I haven't read Something Killing the Children. I heard it's great. He did his take on it. Instead of Erica Slaughter, it's Helga from Hey Arnold.
Oh, that's cool.
So, and then I'm going to skip 2 things. And then I was in the comic The Edge by Marvin Wynn. He's been on a guest on Paul's. I was in his comic. I think you've heard about this, Aaron. Well, I go to his booth and he's like, "Hey, just heads up, I have the original art panel you're in." So that's me. That's Tony Sensei. That's Trev.
Oh, that's cool.
So this is the original sketched art panel. He's not the artist, he's the writer, but I bought that. I was really happy. I almost cried. It was awesome. But yeah, no, it was fun meeting Paul and his wife. Yeah, no, it was overall. I'm gonna go every year that I can.
I'm glad you got to meet up with some folks, you know, in the comic book community, because oftentimes I know we're on YouTube and we don't have to get to see each other in real life. Well, I get to see Sam all the time because, you know, we're just we've been good friends for years. But,
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh, and I forgot to say one more thing. I went to the movies tonight, and I saw the Formula One movie. Dude, I'm a big F1 fan. I would give it a 9.5 out of 10. The driving scenes feel like you're in an F1 car.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, I know that movie's been on my radar. I do want to go see that eventually.
Dude, see it in IMAX. It's worth it.
He's got music.
You know, I went to see let's see, it was with my brother and our childhood friend.
Mm-hmm.
I went to see the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie and that Minecraft movie.
I didn't see either, and I've heard good things, but I don't want to see them for some reason. Are they good?
I think they're good. I mean, you know, here's the thing. I grown out of games. Like, I used to be a gamer. I've grown out of games. Like, it doesn't interest me anymore. Like, I like to be up on panels, do my own thing on YouTube, do my tarot on YouTube, spiritual healing work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm just a different going into it. I just have different interests now than I did like 5 years ago.
I think that's normal, right? You grow out of things, you grow into things, and you should find new hobbies or interests that.
Well, like what I want to do, and
you, right?
Well, some of you probably are not into this, but this is just, you know, who I am and what I'm into.
Mm-hmm.
Turn it into like a tarot witchcrafty channel.
That's cool. Everyone
cool, and I think that has a little bit more of a wider appeal, right? It's a different community, and
mm-hmm.
I think it's good. You should branch out and see what you're interested in.
Everyone,
well, that is what I'm interested in. I mean, it's probably something like you can't understand. Like, I'm a witch.
Everyone.
I was a witch in a past life, and I'm a witch now.
Where'd Sam go? Oh,
Sam said he'll be back in a little bit.
Everyone has their own niche. I was sports cards, now in comics. I haven't bought sports cards in a while, but I'm still friends with a lot of the community members.
I use these cards.
So hey, you know what I say, Lucy? You do you. Don't let anybody tell you what to do, because what you do is what you love.
Exactly.
That's absolutely true.
And
I think when you do. Oh, go ahead.
And since this is a cards channel, I mean, these are the cards that I'm using. Like, these are unicorn cards.
No, I want to see your tarot cards.
Ooh,
yeah,
cool.
Unicorn card. Like, they're the unicorns. And I've been using this. I have more decks, but I've been bringing in one at a time when I do tarot.
Lucy, you would love near me, like 45 minutes away. I don't go every year, but I went with my sister, my best friend and his ex, but it was his girlfriend at the point. We have a Renaissance festival near us.
Oh, cool! Yeah,
those are fun. Festival. I love that.
Yeah,
dude, the giant turkey leg is the best thing ever.
I always thought it was the sword fighting, where they bring out bamboo sticks and beat each other with them.
Oh, but the turkey leg is the best thing.
Well, I have a bunch of friends who used to do, SC.
Are you in Hawaii or are you on the mainland?
I live in Hawaii. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, what's your name?
Oh, Aaron.
No, not Aaron. Well, I know who you are, but
yeah. Vlogs. I'm Will. I live in North Carolina.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
I wish I did. Shoot, I'd be hanging out with Aaron all the time if I did.
I was gonna leave that out, but DK brings up the mead, right? Mead is a drink that's made out of honey. That's alcoholic, and I've had mead before. It's pretty good.
Well, I have a question for you, Aaron. In Hawaii, is there any Renaissance festival at all?
Yeah. There's definitely some folks who used to do that.
Used to.
Or that I know that do that, right? So they craft their own armor. They do they have what's called SCA. It's called Society of Creative Anachronism, and they have almost like their court, and they do a lot of not reproductions. What is it called when they do that with You know what I'm talking about. Basically, they do the whole Renaissance
Yeah,
fair and all of that. So yeah, definitely a community over here that does that.
you gotta wonder. I mean, a lot of people that live in Hawaii or on the Hawaii Islands probably never been to the mainland.
Yes, that is absolutely true.
Because here's the thing, I'm in Minnesota. I'm pretty much as far away from an ocean as you can get. I've never been to the ocean. Never.
I've never seen snow. How about that? Well, so yeah, it's hard to get away from the islands. I've tried to move
Well,
to
you're
the
pretty
mainland.
much, here's the thing, it's the opposite with you and me. I'm pretty much as far away from an ocean as you can get. You're pretty much as far away from mainland as you can get.
Pretty much. We're pretty much in the middle of the ocean. The only way you can be farther away from the mainland, I guess, if you're on the opposite side of the world. So it is pretty far away. But it's about a 5 or 6 hour flight to get to the mainland U.S. from Hawaii. Yeah. So,
I mean, if someone really wanted to, and they could do it. I mean, I don't think they need. Would you still need a passport? It's still the U.S.
No, we're part of the U.S. We've been.
I don't know. You probably still need a passport to get here, though.
We're a state. No, we're because we're part of the United States. You don't need a passport to travel within the United States.
Oh yeah, well that.
So yeah, you don't need a passport, but you definitely need to have be able to get on the plane. You can't be on any lists that have 3-letter agency lists. You can't be on any of those, like the no-fly list.
Well, you can't be blacklisted, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty easy. If I wanted to book a flight to the mainland, I just go and do that online. I could get to the mainland in 6 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine, like, it would be fun to go on there, like, maybe on a vacation, but I can't, it feels like, I don't know, I don't mean to offend anybody, but it just feels like you're kind of just stuck.
Yes, absolutely. We are just stuck on this island. You can drive from one end of the island to the other end in about an hour, maybe more if it's traffic. But I don't know. I think as far as Oahu is concerned, like, you just get used to it. I think it's the same if you grow up in a city and you never leave the city, you just get used to the city life. Or if you grew up on a farm and you don't know too much outside of like your community, your town, very, very similar, I guess. Except we have oceans surrounding us.
Yeah, I mean, well, you still have cities, towns, but you don't live on the big main island, though.
The biggest island would be the island of Hawaii, which has all the active volcanoes, right? So that's the biggest island. I live on Oahu, which is the most populated island. And there's about 1 million people that live on Oahu.
Okay.
So we have just about everything you would want from the mainland. Like, we have all the big stores, we have malls, we have all the amenities of city life, I suppose. It's just a little bit more expensive to live here. And then you can't drive to another state, so to say, right?
Yeah, you gotta. Well, are there like laws or any? I'm just curious. I'm just asking. Like, are there like any laws to like or can you just like swim out as far as you can in the ocean?
No, I mean, if you wanted to just go and swim as far out, and you're probably gonna drown.
You're probably gonna not live.
You can't swim from island to island.
Yeah,
islands.
You would never make it, and you gotta think like a shark could get you.
You would never make it because the current is too strong, right? If I were to try to swim to the next island, the current will carry me out into the middle of the Pacific Ocean, and so we'll take a plane or a boat.
Yeah.
Instead.
Well, even a boat, just a simple boat, that's not that a current could take you. Like a canoe.
Yeah, you would. I mean, that's how the original native Hawaiians did it. Was all by canoe or by
that's all
catamaran. And we used to have a ferry that would go between islands, but then we don't have a ferry. That's a very touchy topic for the locals here, I guess, that we don't have a ferry that goes between island to island, because that would make so much sense.
Yeah,
But
why?
we're not allowed to have nice things in Hawaii.
Well, they have that. They have that in the UK. There's some there with those islands. They have it there. They have it in. They have it in Canada.
We used to have a ferry that you could drive, basically drive your car onto and then drive off on another island.
And that's a big.
And it was
That's got to be a big ferry.
Yeah, it was called the Hawaii Super Ferry, right? So
Yeah.
it was a big boat. It was like and it ran for about 5 years or so, but then there was like an environmental concerns. They didn't do the environmental impact study that they need. So that ferry service got shut down. Now we don't have a ferry that goes between island to island.
That kind of sucks.
So the only way you can get there is by plane, which is still not too bad, because I can get to the farthest away island in Hawaii in an hour by plane.
Well,
it would just be nice if I could just take my car onto a boat and then drive off on another island. That would be so cool. But we
wouldn't
don't
that
have
like
that.
be less wouldn't that be like less resourceful? I mean, going from island to island, like it's like kind of like a short distance. It's kind of ridiculous to use a plane, don't you think? I mean, I don't know. Is it?
I mean, it still is like a couple, like I think a trip from Oahu to the Big Island would still be about 200, 300 miles or so. So
Okay.
not necessarily. A trip to Maui is a 30-minute flight still. You go up and then you go
It's
down.
like ridiculous. That's what I mean. Like islands that are right next to each other. If you want to hop one island to the next, that are right next to each other.
It still could be, a good 30, 50, 100 miles to the next island. So
Yeah. Well, I mean,
hey, what's up, Troy? I see Troy in the chat, and then Collector Holly lives on Long Island. So yeah, you get stuck, right? I mean, I bet even like where you live, right? You don't. I'm sure you take road trips to other towns or to the cities around you, but you don't leave very often, do you?
Well, we don't take flights that are 50 or 100 miles. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's an hour or 2 hour drive, right?
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Like islands that are like right next to eeach other. Wouldn't it make more sense for ferries? I don't know. It just makes more sense to me if you use the ferry.
So it's funny because whenever we visit my mom's friend near Nantucket, it's called a little area called Provincetown. It's off the coast of Boston. We fly into Boston. We take a 2-hour ferry. It's really actually relaxing. Except for I got sick once and I puked on it.
It would be nice if we had that ferry. I mean, and then as I said, we can't have nice things in Hawaii. So
Yeah, apparently.
they're afraid that it's going to hit a whale or a dolphin in the middle of the ocean or some endangered species. So they have to shut down the ferry service.
That's really. I think they're just lazy and want to make an excuse. It sounds like. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, there's a bunch of hippies that didn't want it. And also it was killing certain local businesses, right? So
how?
Okay, it's because you could take your truck, put it on a boat to Oahu, and then buy everything at Costco, and then take it all back to the neighbor islands and sell it for less than other businesses. So it was killing a lot of other businesses.
So that's the reason.
Yeah. There's other and the hippies as well.
Dang hippies.
I'm being joking, I guess, when I say hippies, but the Sierra Club and the environmental people didn't like it a whole lot either. So, hey, Jim NFL in the chat. Good to see you, Jim. Thanks for stopping by.
I don't know.
Go messing around the ocean, the aliens will catch you. Yeah.
I'm trying not to swear too much, but I'm just saying it just sounds like a lot of people bitching.
Yeah. Well, that's usually the case, right? Why we can't have nice things.
There's always going to be Karens. I think it's just a bunch of Karens. That's what it boils down to, really. A bunch of Karens.
Somebody will find a reason to always complain about something, right?
Which is a Karen.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. They're everywhere, right? I mean, I bet you.
Yeah. They've been here since the dawn of time. We just found a name for it.
It's the worst enemy. I wouldn't say that. they're trying to do the right thing, right? They're trying to save the environment, or we need to be more environmentally conscious and all of that. We just need to find a way to balance everybody's interests.
Yep.
I suppose. But
Oh shoot! I missed the whole NHL draft.
yeah, NHL draft was today, which was pretty crazy.
NBA draft was the other day.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to take a break turn my brain off from sports for a few days here, but at least until Fridays, and then that's when we talk about all.
Yeah, we'll get back to it eventually.
Oh, no problem.
I like coming up here on Fridays.
Yeah, it's good to have you. It's I think we always want folks from different walks of life and different perspectives, and always welcome to come on.
Yep. And I'm very unique. Like I'm not into. I mean, I appreciate everything. Like for example, like I am into like Pokemon, right?
Oh no.
You've got Pokemon cards. Yeah. Magic. I played Magic.
Nice.
I've played, and I'm a gamer, or and going back to that, even I found myself not nearly as interested in gaming as I was.
Yeah, like I've grown out of it like pretty much completely. The only time if you see me put a gaming video up is because I don't have any more ideas in store. So that's why I put a gaming video up on my channel.
Aaron, some lava got on my kitchen floor, I just read.
Tiff's got lava everywhere, so when your lava explodes, and then you have 24 billion lava balls fired your way.
Oh no, I'm screwed.
It's all Tiff's fault. Yeah, Tiff, I would love to have you up on the panel. Tiff does a lot of arts and crafts, and
yeah, heck yeah.
And
she has anyone's welcome on my panel. Anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we all have our live streams and stuff.
Yeah,
and
I mean, anybody's welcome up on my panel.
Aaron, I'm trying to get you to come on mine once when you're not busy working. So let me know.
That's the problem, though. Is I'm always working.
Hey, I want to ask you, by the way, are you doing a stream next week despite it being a holiday?
Probably not, I'm guessing. So I might be out of town. No. I might be flying to another island. So.
Oh, to party.
We'll see.
To party.
Yeah.
Nice.
She might go to Maui, and I might try to see if I can get in touch with Surfer if I make that trip. So that would be the epic.
I want to see a video.
Have you met Surfer before?
No, I haven't. So
okay, that'd be cool.
That would be kind of cool. I know he never will. He's very cautious about it, so I understand it. If we don't meet up in person, but
I could understand because he never shows his face, which is completely, his right.
I think it's smart. You have to be smart when you're on the internet, right? You don't know who's watching, or you just have to keep your guard up. And
honey, believe me, I do. I get guys chasing me all the time. Yeah, like
there's crazy people out there on the internet. You're not, and even your privacy, right? Like, I know you're a very open person, right? Like, you want to talk about, or you are willing to share a lot about your personal.
I like to show myself, my beauty, my everything.
Mm-hmm.
like I like to talk about makeup. I like to talk about just and magical stuff like tarot and like holy water and just spells and other things.
I'm cautious about that, though. I don't want people to know about me or unless I know them in person. So you just have to keep your guard up when you're on the internet or dealing with people on the internet. Yeah, Will, absolutely right. You just don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
I do. I mean, I have to really keep my guard up. Like,
no, you have to.
Yeah,
you have to.
What's up, Frank? Frank's in the house.
There's a lot of weirdos out there.
What up, Frank? I miss you, man. I miss you talking.
A Parkhurst hockey today. I saw a couple cards. Maybe I'll throw your way when I get a chance.
Yeah, I'm still almost packing yours away, and then I'll be expecting you to open it on Aloha Friday.
Okay.
I had a guy hit on me earlier.
Oh,
It's a compliment, but yeah, you have to be careful, right?
Yeah, he's in New Zealand.
oh, in New
I've been watching all
Zealand.
those crime dramas, so now I'm really even more paranoid.
Crime dramas are crazy.
Well,
On
I don't even
YouTube.
know him.
Mm.
Oh,
But
it's a rabbit hole you don't want to go down.
Yeah, exactly.
at least he has a channel and there's mutual people we know about it, and he shows his face. So
Mm.
at least there's that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But you just never know with people. You don't know until you know. Especially
Exactly.
especially when they're as far away from, like, especially when they're literally on the other side of the world. I don't want to go
Yeah,
there. I
Exactly.
kind of don't want to go there.
you just don't want to draw like the craziest person to your
Mm-hmm.
attention, right? Because I've heard some horror stories. Just have to
Yeah.
be careful of. Yeah, Tiff, I show my face, but I try not to divulge too many personal details is the best
Mhm.
way to put it, right? So
Yeah, like my real name is John Cena, just a heads up.
dun 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 dun.
Exactly, right. Exactly. Exactly. How'd you know?
It was a good box. We
My real
pulled this
my
for
real
you.
name is Lucy, as it is, as you see it, Lucy.
No,
That is
no,
my
my
real name.
real name is not John Cena. That's a joke. He's an athlete. My
Your
real
real
name is
name,
Bob.
Will, is
Bob. Ooh, what is this?
Big
Wait,
Wang Lee.
who's the autograph?
Frank Nazar,
Never
Redemption.
heard of him actually.
And they have these cool retro parkies, Frank. That was the
Those are
55s.
cool.
These are nice.
Yeah, you know what
Sundin,
that reminds me of? Like for some weird reason, the wood grain border from baseball.
Double Bobby Hall.
Oh, nice, dude. That was my dad's favorite player growing up. My dad played hockey growing up.
One has the
That's really cool.
parkies back.
That's really cool. Did it come with any hits or no?
Yeah, the autograph, I guess. I don't know what it'll be numbered to if it will be, but
Mm.
no numbering. Okay, I get it now.
Oh,
So,
poo.
boo.
Poo. No, but
Wait. So, okay, there's this one crime drama channel, and like they take all of the publicly accessible from like a certain area of Wisconsin. So, I will never live in La Crosse, Wisconsin, because of all the crazy videos.
Wisconsin is literally right next to Minnesota. That's where I'm at, is Minnesota.
mm.
Okay. That's right. You say you're around Minneapolis or that area.
Yeah, I'm in a northern suburb of Minneapolis. I'm an uptown girl.
That's cool.
Tony, are you jumping on tonight?
Hey,
Oh.
Christina's in the house.
Christina Payne. I got to meet her in person.
That's what I was gonna say. Was she at Heroes Con as well?
She is as wonderful as she is in the chat. She is phenomenal.
Christina's
Christina, I
awesome.
hope you jump on panel one night. I would love to have you on here one night.
Oh, well,
yeah, she's phenomenal.
What is you? Am I connected? I don't know if I'm connected to your channel. Are you?
Yeah, I'm WVlogs18. You can
W
get it
Vlogs
there.
18.
Yeah. I bet Christina will drop it. Possibly.
Will's on the road to what, 800?
1,000.
1,000? That's right. You guys set high goals in life.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm at 926, and I think I'm gonna give away like a comic slab and maybe a card slab to the sports cards and the.
I got
yeah,
you guys.
Lucy, how much? What's your channel at these days?
I got
30K?
I got all you guys beat combined.
I know.
Oh, no.
I know.
What are you at? What are you at?
Did you get over 30K?
26.2K. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Wow. Jeez. Aaron, what are you at?
Like 600, 550. I don't know, something like that.
You know who I miss talking to? I wonder how our buddy Chance is doing.
Yeah, I'm wondering. He's probably lurking. He's probably playing Call of Duty or Final Fantasy or something.
Isn't he
but
almost done beating Final Fantasy? I swear he's so close.
I think Chance is definitely having to focus on real life, but he'll be
Yep.
back.
Oh yeah,
I think
he will.
was right, but the main thing is we always have a place to come back to and gather around, whether it's your channel or my channel or any of the other channels in the community.
Here we go.
Lucy, yeah, Christina
I got
just dropped it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not connected.
No, I'm kidding.
How dare,
I'm
how
connected.
dare I?
No, I think I'm 90% sure I'm connected to you.
Yeah, Frank's trying to get to 1,000. He's on his way.
Yeah, well, I'm watching a video right now. I mean, that's just how it goes. You watch a video, you leave a comment, and then you subscribe.
Yep, I'm subbed to you. You don't have to watch a video. My videos are
But this is like the little secret channel on YouTube, right? It's just like our little corner.
What, your channel?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to think what else. Do you have anything else to rip, Aaron? Do you have more
maybe?
peeps?
Yeah, I do have a box of peeps. Oh,
yes!
I'll do my taste test of the night, which is Dr. Pepper Blackberry.
Oh, that does sound pretty good, actually.
It does sound good, so I'll give you my review.
Or is it room temp?
This one's a little below room temp. But I've had it cold. I'd rather have the regular Dr. Pepper, to be honest, because this just tastes like blackberry flavored syrup more so than Dr. Pepper, if that makes any sense.
So you're not going to... Oh, you are drinking it, right? Nice. Choo. Attaboy.
Guess what?
It's okay.
Huh. What's up?
My birthday is on July 2nd. I'll be 33.
Oh, it's awesome. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to
you. Boo. No, I'm just kidding.
Nice.
I'm not kidding, but
are you going to be doing a birthday stream?
Well, yeah, I'll be doing a birthday stream. I was thinking about getting wasted on it. Well, hey, it's my birthday. Why not?
Yeah, that's a good way to spend your birthday.
I did a live stream for my 30th birthday because it's a kind of
getting trashed on a Wednesday.
Oh god! Going to work
like a great time. Oh, sounds good. It's absolutely
that's a good time. I'll have to get a bottle of booze.
In my younger days, I would have smashed it on my forehead or shotgunned it, but I think just a chug will be fine. Kevin did not like the blackberry Dr. Pepper. It's okay. It's okay. It's definitely not A tier. It's drinkable. Is the best way to put it.
It's not my birthday collectorholic. I swear.
Come on, Will.
That's an ongoing joke, by the way, Lucy. If you didn't know, every day is my birthday.
Everybody knows the meme. It's Will's birthday every day. So happy birthday, Will. Happy
birthday to you tomorrow, yesterday, and today.
Yeah,
see, there you go. That's the spirit. Happy belated birthday, Sensei Domino.
And happy early birthday.
When's your birthday, Aaron? You never told us.
No, you don't need to know.
Right. True. It's in this month called February.
It's upcoming in a few months, and it was a few months back. How about that?
That's for you. Good riddle, my good sir. But overall, you've been good, Aaron.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been making any YouTube videos, so I've definitely slowed down on that front. But at least keep everything going on Fridays is kind of what I've been doing.
Yep, Aloha Friday is.
Except for next Friday, you're gonna be busy.
Probably, yeah. I would guess we're probably not gonna do it, but I'll put some kind of community post out there just so people know.
If you do not do one, I'll hold down the fort.
Yeah, but you know what? That's the thing is, like, I think the internet is big enough where I want as many folks to stream at any time. A lot of times, if folks are hesitant about wanting to stream on even a Friday night, I don't own Friday night.
Yeah, no one owns a day.
There's thousands of other people that are streaming, and I'm not telling them not to stream.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
I'm streaming.
Yeah,
So,
I know. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want people to stream at any time and not feel that constraint, right?
I remember I was once streaming one day, and some guy, I forgot I streamed, and his ended, I think, a little bit before, and he's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's my time slot," and I'm like, "You don't own time, dude.
Yeah.
Like, calm down."
Why are they telling you this, right? Why don't they tell everybody else in the world to stop doing whatever they're streaming on YouTube, or the world goes on.
Yes.
You don't know the time slot. I gain more from encouraging other folks to stream, and they're getting being on good terms with other channels.
I gotta
versus
tell you,
trying to enforce it, right? Go ahead, Lucy. Sorry.
Yeah, no. I gotta tell you something. Okay, so yeah, just out of respect for your channel, I mean, some channels let me talk about names, but I'm just gonna talk about the situation. So.
Okay, yeah. We don't do drama either,
Yeah.
But
Well, it's not drama, but not there. I'm just speaking the truth when I speak.
Yeah, go ahead. Go
but
for it.
I'm not going to speak names, but I will tell you. There was another tarot card reader, right? Now, out of all the tarot cards, because I know many tarot card readers, and I've never heard a tarot card reader talk about like this to another one. I mean, she was talking like about me, like almost like she was upset that because she was doing tarot, I was doing tarot too, even though she's not even the one that inspired me to begin with. It was someone else before her. But she was mad that I was like copying her when it wasn't even me copying her. It wasn't even like she had nothing to do with me starting tarot. But in her warped mind, she did. She blocked me everywhere and started talking about me, like talking like I was a piece of trash.
Yeah, I think you're gonna encounter folks who, you will always. There's always conflict in anywhere you go, right?
Here's the thing, though, with her though, I got warning signs. Like she was talking badly about like everybody that I know that are not bad people. Like before she started, before she blocked me, she started talking badly about everybody. So I should have known then I should have blocked her then.
Well, or don't let it get to you, right? You always want to surround yourself with positive people or like-minded people, but you don't want that negativity to bleed over. Or to be involved, right? It's the best way.
But I could see it come. Like in a way, I could see it coming. She eventually blocking me. I think what it is, she was basically what it is. It was her projecting herself onto me, calling me jealous. How am I jealous? She only has 700 some subscribers. I have 26,000. How the hell am I jealous?
Exactly. With the death, as I mentioned, it's best to just leave it, right? They're either trying to get your attention or trying to pull you down to cause drama.
I supported her so much on her dinky little channel. I even featured her on my channel.
Mm.
And then I'm trying not to swear, but then she shit me on me.
Oh yeah, it happens. It's unfortunate, but
yep.
At least you know that's somebody you don't want to associate with, right? Going forward.
Like, no, she's done. Like people like that. I'm sorry for talking over, but it just aggravates me. I'm talking about this, but like she's done. Like I can forgive people, and there's another person I don't want to deal with, but just love them from a distance, I guess. Love them.
I've had to deal with these types of situations, even though I haven't wanted to, right? And all I can say is you just gotta focus and do your own thing and not worry if other folks are trying to bring you down, right?
Well, it's it's because I like to try to forgive people, but when I know they have bad intentions, it's like inviting a robber into your house. Why would I do that? If I know they have an intent to rob, that's just stupid.
Well, forgiveness is only for those who want it, right? I guess that's not the right way to say that.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah. It's like you can't say you can only say sorry to somebody who's willing to accept your apology, right? And oftentimes, if they're not reciprocal or reciprocating, then it's best to just write it off and move on.
Leave them blocked. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when you know they have bad intentions, like you don't want that.
No, I agree. Yep.
Welcome back, Sam. I know Sam.
Sam.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that rant.
No, it's okay. It gets on your mind, right? And
had to go feed the dog.
Or was the dog feeding you? No, I'm kidding.
Sometimes you have to. Usually, if I have those types of personal conflicts, I always try to resolve it with the person in private. But rarely will ever bring it out in the public, right?
And the great thing about Aaron is he brings positivity like I do, and a lot of people do. Aaron invites people to join, new people to join from all walks of life, and I do too. And that's what I appreciate a lot about Aaron.
Well,
He's
thanks,
just
Will.
like I have people from the card community, the comic community. Like Lucy, you're always welcome. Like I want this community. Yeah, we're all in different genres, but we're all on the same earth. And we may all not like the same favorite things, but you know what? We can all be part of a community.
Yeah, exactly.
Somewhere. I'm not great with words. Just a heads up. I'm not.
I think I know what you're trying to say, Will, and I feel the same way. You know. It's just a matter of maturity because I've seen other folks take things very personally.
Oh yeah.
Well, what I just described, she took it personally to the moon.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Sam, that's tempting. That looks like a good box.
I hope so.
Have you sent
I've really enjoyed these so far.
Have you sent anything in for grading lately or no?
What's that?
Have you sent anything for grading lately or no?
No, I've been stacking up like crazy though.
I feel like grading's a black hole, but we might get to that discussion eventually.
Yeah.
I got some stuff.
All right, pop this open.
This product has just been good, right? So
I've enjoyed every second. I wish I had 10 more of them.
Are they harder to find now?
No, you know what? The price hasn't been crazy. I think the fact that the relics, the mem cards are not game worn, has kind of soured some people on it, but I've still just absolutely enjoyed every minute of it.
The mem cards are nice. They always have nice patches on them.
Yep.
Nothing is game worn unless it's like National Treasures or freaking Flawless.
Yeah. Aaron, I wanted to ask you, when's the next big baseball release?
Topps Chrome comes out next month.
Okay, because I'm not really I didn't give up cards. I'm just into comics now.
Yeah, I probably won't be doing a whole lot of Topps Chrome. Maybe just a blaster here or there.
Yeah, fully understand.
It is considered probably the next big release. I agree, Troy. I'm against grading for the most part as well.
Good luck, Sam. Pull some fire.
Brown. I already saw a little spoil of the first one.
Jaden Daniels.
Right there.
Come on.
That's some camo.
Come on, big name.
Bucky.
Bucky Irving.
Okay. Bucky. Ooh.
Bucky to 35.
I think that Bucks team is going to be good because they got Ibuka too. Man, that team could be scary next year.
That's a nice one. That's low numbered, good name rookie. Good
Yeah,
start.
that's not bad. Not bad at all.
I still want Sam to join our fantasy football league, Aaron. If we run it back,
We're gonna run it back this year. We'll see what the interest is like, but we're gonna have a full league. We may even have like 2 leagues. We'll see.
I'll
Budget
auto draft just
rips.
to mess with you.
Dig it in the house.
Murray.
Jay Thompson just in time.
Dad, what are you doing awake still? Lucy, that's not my real dad, by the way. That's my YouTube dad. I call him my YouTube dad.
Okay. Yeah. Hi.
We're
That's
not related at
JV.
all. Yeah.
That you
That's
know
not
of.
his real username. His real username is Jay Thompson. He just plays name on mine. Jay, how are you doing, by the way?
Hot.
Yeah. Jay, I saw the Formula One movie. It was really
Did
good.
you?
Yeah, it was really good.
Did you? Don't spoil
All
it.
right. Still got an autograph. Couple man. You seem like you get a numbered card out of every pack. Like this product's fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, color match. Who is that? Paris?
Darius Robinson.
Oh.
Red. Oh, there's a nice one. Jaden the Mighty.
The mighty insert.
Unnumbered,
Okay.
but still nice.
Yeah.
Nice insert. Jacoby Brissett. Montez Sweat. And Trayvon Walker. One feels like a thick one. Yep. Marvin Harrison.
Nice. Is that Latu Letu?
A lot too late too.
He's a stud.
Die cut.
Ferguson. Latu on the die cut. And fabric of the game. Malik. Nope. Byron Drake.
Nice. 2 color.
A little bit 2 color. Yeah.
It just seems like you get decent players in numbered parallels out of this set, right? Out of every box. You don't get completely hosed.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that's the thing I've enjoyed most about this is even when it's bad, it's okay.
It's not that bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like you rip like a $600 box of Select that just got absolutely crushed, you know?
1 second. I'm going to mute for just a moment.
What he's saying is this card
It's got to
is
mute
very-
real quick, yeah.
Sorry. All right. TJ Watt,
TJ Watt,
Nice.
that's nice.
249. You know, I have a TJ Watt card that I sent off to grade. It was a mosaic out of 10, and it got a 10.
Oh, nice,
Nice.
nice.
And I don't know what to do with it. It's still
Sell it.
yeah. I have it up for sale. These ones are the fat ones. I'm going to set those aside.
Sell it.
Yeah.
Until you pull a Packer, this rip will not be complete.
I 100% agree.
Team Debo.
Debo.
Sunday
Another
special.
camel?
Yep. Joe Mixon.
That's
Nice.
nice.
Justin Jefferson. Gino.
Dude.
Now Raider.
Yep.
Mixon carried my fantasy team last year, so
Let's see. Dylan Lobb. Another Raider.
I don't know for how long.
Waddle. Dalton. Wilson.
Okay.
Wes Welker.
Wes
Ooh,
Welker, interesting.
legend. Nice.
And
Is
Najee
that
Harris.
Najee? Yeah, that's Najee. If you don't pull a Packer, I think Jay's going to get pissed.
Let's see another Trey Benson RP.
Maybe. I've only got, what, 2 of them now?
2 of them.
Very shiny.
These are very shiny.
Mahomes.
Boo, Patrick Mahomes. Boo.
Sweat.
Oh, a gold.
Ooh, gold. James Cook. That's to 10.
to 10.
Wow.
Yeah, sick.
Hey, there's a Packer.
Yeah.
Save for the last card. Yeah.
Bullard. That's to 249.
There's your best hit right there.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I like this product. It's pretty good.
All right. Here's the two,
Autograph.
the auto and the mem. Back first.
Etienne.
CB Lamb. Badunze. Herbert.
Vic. Ooh.
Oh. You know what this means?
RPA. Big name. Who?
Oh, it's auto.
Little signature.
Oh, Keishon Butte. I feel like I pulled one of those. Oh yeah, that's right, I did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look, it's a little
Yeah.
what does it look like? It kind of looks like something.
Oh.
If you zoom.
Dang it! I was hoping that was going to be an RPA.
I
Oh
know.
yeah. Well,
Keishon Butte is
I saw
Keishon
Patriots,
Boutte.
and I knew Drake May isn't a signer in here, so I was like,
Aaron, did you hear my joke? I said Keishon Butte is Keishon Booty.
yeah, I heard it.
But the sad fact is he's making millions more than me. Monra.
DK.
Oh no, that's DK. I'm blind.
Checo. Connor. Eric Wolf Jr.
Ooh.
Mm.
Is that Dorsett? Yeah, it is.
I think that's to 99. Yeah.
Very first jersey I
And-
had.
Ooh.
Oh,
The
that's
homies.
Ooh.
Boo!
That's a sick hit, though. That's a sick.
Boo!
I'd sell that.
Yeah,
99.
I think you could get good money for that.
Yeah, it's a 2-color plus color match.
Are you gonna keep it or are you gonna sell that? That could be a good one to sell, but who knows?
Hi, Fabian. Good to see you, Fabian. Thanks for
He had a
stopping by.
down year last year, so maybe if he has a good year this year.
Well, it's decent. Not the best box, not the worst one.
No. I mean, you still, like, on a bad box, getting a out of 10, out of 35, and, you know, a Hall of Fame quarterbacker patch.
Yeah, I mean, what we did 3 boxes. I mean, I got most of the good stuff top load. It's a pretty thick stack, so
Yeah, so it's
you do get some good stuff out of here. I will say
the amount of
Bowers,
numbered cards, the amount of,
Jaden.
you know,
Case
it's
hit.
not it's not a bad product overall, and I think it's kind of underrated. A lot of people just look for like the resale on it, but if you're looking for nice cards, it's a great product to kind of round out a set.
It doesn't have it won't bring top dollar. It doesn't have the name Prestige, but that's fine with me. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
Onyx.
out of 35 for a Bucky, like that's, I guarantee you that's a decent
good
card.
rookies. Penix got a base Penix rookie. Lots of color, you know, of some of the better rookies as well. Neighbors, Marvin Harrison, Jada Daniels, that's numbered. So yeah, good set. I will say Penix jersey. So but yeah, there's other things I think out there. Yeah, it was a nice pull, that's for sure. I just anytime we see Pat Mahomes get pulled just for the meme, you have to boo. Boo. But yeah, Jay Thompson's here. Good to see you, Jay. How the Cubs game end?
Oh, well, I'm surprised Barry didn't tell you.
Oh well, yeah. I want to hear it from you, I suppose.
Yeah,
So
we got beat up.
tomorrow is another game. I imagine.
It is. I mean, there were a couple good things. Nico hit a home run, and Kyle Tucker threw Paredes out at third or at home. So I was having fun watching that.
I was looking at I found an autograph earlier. I don't know if you saw it, but check this one out.
I was leaving right as that was coming in. Yeah.
Ian Happ.
I don't understand why he hits lead off.
Yeah, well, it doesn't, I don't either, but they don't really have a true leadoff hitter. You know that.
Really?
The speeds.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Really? We don't?
Who is it, Jay?
I guess. Pete Crow Armstrong. He should be hitting leadoff.
Yes, we got Pete Crow Armstrong number 1, Nico hitting number 2, Hapster 3. Hapster's a good hitter. I mean, plus we got Sayah, who's getting a snub for the All-Star game. 20 home runs is not even getting nobody to vote for him.
Are any of your guys getting votes?
Yeah.
PCA, I'd imagine.
Tucker.
Nice.
And I forget who else. There's one more.
How's your pitching?
Well, we got Imanaga back yesterday.
Nice.
Or the other day against the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Other than that, there's something wrong with our pitching.
I told someone I think you guys are definitely. I can see you win the division, or you could be a really good wild card team this year.
We're oh my god! If we're a wild card team, it's a failure of a season. There's no.
Yeah, they should be winning the division.
Yeah,
are you guys winning the division?
We are. We got like the 4th or 5th best record in the league.
I'm trying to think who has the best record right now. It's not
Giants or Dodgers or Phillies have a good record.
Let's see.
Detroit, maybe.
Overall, it's
LA. The Tigers too.
It goes overall. I'll give you the top 5: Dodgers, Detroit, Houston, Chicago, New York.
Oh, that's right. The Astros are good again this year.
Which is weird. Weird.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No, they've got certain players in contract years, and their pitching has always been very good and underrated. Valdez is great. They have a good pitching staff. Underrated.
Yeah, for sure.
But there's a lot of good teams. You know, the season is only about halfway through, so you know you just see a couple teams get really hot. The only team that I feel like that's been outright disappointment maybe the Orioles, but they just haven't had good pitching.
Yeah, it's weird.
They just haven't had pitching at all this season. So Diamondbacks got really hot towards the end of last year. So did the Padres, and both of those teams. But the Giants are good again this year too. So
yeah, I think
only three of those 4 teams will make the playoffs. Not all 4.
Oh no way! The Rockies? No way, never.
No, the other 4 teams in the NL West that are not the Rockies.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You never know.
No, the Rocky season's over with.
But I guess the Cardinals got hot all of a sudden. Is that the story in the NL Central?
I mean, they're still behind the Cubs where they rightfully belong.
There you go.
I will say that. And I don't know about hot because my Cubs team is cold and we just split a 4-game series with them. Can't be that hot. Nice.
Cubs had a really nice start to the season, and we'll see how that all plays out. Matt Shaw, some surprises on that team for sure.
Yep.
Good to see Nico Horner healthy again too.
Yeah, he's on a hot streak lately. Ain't hit a home run all year until this week, and now all of a sudden he's got 2 of them.
Nice.
He's never been a power hitter, but he's a good hitter.
Yeah,
He's got a good glove.
Yeah, he's a good baseball player.
Oh, I need to go to bed at 1 a.m. I'm getting sleepy.
It is getting kind of late for you youngsters.
How are you awake is the question.
Sheer willpower.
Nice.
Pepsi. Duh.
Well,
I'll be up. Well, so I'm Central Time, and it's 11:26 p.m. here, and I'll be up, and I'll be going live at 6 a.m.
So
I've been
you're gonna
known to
be
do
awake
that.
for 24 hours, like 7 more hours plus.
No, that makes sense for Lucy's sleep schedule. I know you mentioned you had a weird sleep schedule.
Like I sleep for like what 10, 12 hours, and I'm up for 36 hours.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
gosh,
weird.
I couldn't do that.
I used to do that, and then I got old.
Didn't the Giants have the #1 record in the league, and then they got swept by the Marlins?
That sounds right.
I'm 32.
Like
Oh, I'm 30.
You still got a couple of years to go. You ain't
I'll be
old yet.
I'll be up one more year. 33. I'll be 33 on July 2nd.
Well, you ain't.
You sound like an old man. I'm getting tired. It's almost midnight.
I do sound like an old man. You're right.
My God, that sounds like me.
Yeah,
I know
I'm a young
sound like.
woman.
You're young. You gotta stay up or be able to stay up through sheer force of will. When you're old,
Yeah,
you
the
can
night
go
is
to
for the
sleep.
young. Enjoy it while you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Enjoy it while I'm young. Enjoy it while I'm young. Yes.
Let's see what else. I haven't looked at the NHL draft at all, but I probably should at some point. The NBA draft just wrapped up. That was interesting. Looks like Dallas will have a really good core. If Anthony Davis can ever play a full season, that team can go places, I think.
Well, can't win games from the bench.
Well, AD is made out of he's got China bone syndrome, so.
What, China bone syndrome? Is that a thing?
No, it's just for players who are
made of glass.
have a inclination to get injured very often.
So it's
yeah.
Okay, so it's not a medical term.
No, it's not.
No.
I'm just making that up.
No, it's a nice term for clumsy injury.
Yeah. And Derek Lively will be back as well. So Lively, Luke or not Luke, Lively, AD, Cooper Flag, and yeah, that team could be really good next year. Kyrie will be healthy as well. Kyrie is another person who's injury prone, I guess, but we'll see. But I was talking a little bit about the NBA earlier, and it's like the changing of the guard. You know, you see a lot of teams. Oh, you know what trade we need to talk about is freaking Kevin Durant got traded again.
This makes how many times?
Yeah. My mind went blank on what team he got traded to. Oh, he got traded to the Rockets. That's what it was. Yeah. So he's been traded to the Warriors, signed by the Nets, and then traded to Phoenix, and then now to Houston. So this would be his his fifth team, I think.
Seems like more. But
Am I missing a team? It feels like I'm missing something in that chain. But yeah, Kevin Durant is now a Rocket, who was a good team. I don't know if they may have given who they gave up. I think it was one of the Thompson twins, and was it Jalen Green got traded with him? I can't remember exactly the details of trade. And maybe we can go over that real quick, but if it could be really good for the Rockets since they have a really good. Oh, they traded what's his name? I'll figure it out.
All right, but according to the young people, it's late, so I'm going to bed.
No, it's not. All right, Jay. Thanks for stopping by.
You're
Nice
living
day.
in Hawaii. It's probably what 7:30 there.
6:30. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
early.
yeah. Just rub it in.
Oh well.
All right.
It's early here.
Yeah.
Dylan Brooks.
Have fun. Behave, guys. Go away.
All
Get
right.
off-
Good night,
get off
Jay.
my
Have a great
lawn,
weekend.
All that crap. Oh! I forgot to mention. Got a brand new baby deer in the backyard, and I went to go find it, and it turns out baby deer's twins. So I got two baby deer living in the backyard now. So I'm gonna be posting a lot of them when I see them out romping around. So I'm pretty happy about that.
All right. Look forward to seeing the videos.
Yep, y'all go away. The Astros are a terrible team. They're a bunch of nerds. They should know what.
I've got no horse in this race, but Barry Barry's around might be lurking. Sure, that wasn't directly a shot at the.
No, but the Cubs should never lose, people. Never. It's just not baseball when they lose.
But then they wouldn't be the Cubs, right? If they've.
Really? What would their
I know. I just got the dirtiest look from Jay right there.
Yeah, really? No, they'd still be the Cubs. They just have a better record. All right. Well, I got to go to bed. I'm starting to rant.
Night, Jay.
I must be old. Good night, folks. Have fun. Go away. Get off my lawn. All that stuff.
Good night.
These years, I've not followed the MLB. How good are the Expos? Well, I guess they're the Nationals now. The Nationals, they're a young rebuilding team. We'll put it that way. That's being nice. What do you think about the first overall draft pick, Cooper Flagg? So but it's hard to say how good Cooper Flagg will be in the NBA. Historically, players chosen from Duke have never had good NBA careers. It's one way to look at it. On the other hand, Cooper Flagg looks to be a pretty complete player. I don't know who his NBA counterpart would be, but maybe like Kevin Love. I don't know. He's like kind of a power forward that can shoot. I haven't watched enough Cooper Flagg to know what kind of player he is or who to compare him to. The trade was for Jalen Green and why am I blanking out again? Dylan Brooks. So Dylan Brooks I like Dylan Brooks, even though he is that bad guy. He's like Tyler Stephenson, except like a better player. Let's see. Yeah, the Nationals. Trade is possible even when the player gives his agreement for the trade. Yeah, trades don't have it. They do transfers, right, between the soccer clubs, and I don't know how that works either. When they transfer players between teams. Flagg is a souped up Leitner. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. He's like either like Leitner, or I'm thinking like Kevin Love was such a dominant rebounder, so probably Christian Leitner is a better comparison. Looks like he can handle. Looks like he has ball handles and a good shot. So, let's see. The Orioles won 22-7. Yeah, I saw the score. It was like 18-8 when I last checked. It was earlier in the evening. Yeah, some crazy scores, that's for sure. Phillies shut out the Braves 12-0. Phillies are good this year. I don't even think they had Bryce Harper tonight. They put the beat down on the Braves. Give my crown back. I still haven't figured out how that the YouTube crown is. I guess it goes every stream. It changes, so I don't know.
I don't even got that crown yet. At least not that I know of. Not my stream, not my channel.
I don't know how I have it. That's a good question. I guess I am part of the partner program. So.
Well, I am part of. Well, obviously, look at me. I am part of. I get super chats all the time. I get people watching my ads. Like I am already part of partner program, but I still don't have the crowns. I think it's.
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if you have to be part of the partner program to get it though.
It might just be maybe a channel setting for your live streams. Maybe that'll be one way.
Well, I thought they, you know how it is. Like anytime they roll something new out, not every channel is going to get it right away.
Well, why my channel is a good question. I don't know.
Why your channel? Because it's so small, and why not mine? Because it's so big.
Because we're special here, and sometimes it's size doesn't. Well, size does matter, but
that's what she said. I'm sorry,
yeah,
I had to say it.
Thank you for completing the thought there.
Well, when you say that, you know people are thinking it.
Yeah, that's exactly where my mind was going there. Oh man. Yeah, figure it out. Oh, whoa.
Price does matter. That's what she said.
I always say that when I get the chance. So I set somebody up tonight to be able to say that. So I feel very happy about myself now.
Oh God.
Oh man. But it's incredible. I guess somehow we have 4,000 watch hours, which means for every subscriber that this channel has, they've on average, each subscriber or whatever has watched possibly tens, if not hundreds of hours,
Wow.
or hung out with us here on the live stream. So I'm
Within a year.
always grateful and thankful for everybody who does. Yeah. Troy will definitely yeeted himself somehow, but I'm sure he'll be back. Either that or he fell asleep. I'm not sure which one.
I think so. Is it just you and me up here?
Yeah, I think my friend's
I'm still here. I'm
AFK
just
right
chilling.
now. The Diamondbacks are a small market team. Welcome back, Will. They're a small market team, which is why I've never heard of a lot of the guys in the Diamondbacks, but they've got good players. They've got Ketel Marte, who's a perennial all-star. They've got Josh Naylor, who's a very underrated player. He's like a 30 home run kind of guy. They've got Corbin Carroll. The Diamondbacks also have a good pitching staff as well.
I was about to say, yep.
They've got 3 or 4 legitimate, number 1 or number 2 kind of guys on that team for their pitching staff. So I can see why the Diamondbacks are competitive in the NL West this year.
Oh yeah, let's see who else they have. I'm trying to think.
And they got Zach Gallen. They've got a bunch of good pitchers on that team.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Zach Gallen hasn't even had all that great of a year, to be honest.
No, it's just weird.
It's just that they're a small market team.
You know who's playing really good this year is Eugenio Suarez.
Oh, Gino Suarez? Yeah, dude's got like 30 home runs already.
Yeah.
He's such a streaky hitter, though. Like he'll either have a 3 home run game or he's gonna go 0 for 4. I don't know. It's just he's a very streaky hitter.
You're not wrong.
Perdomo is pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good.
Gurriel's solid outfielder.
Yeah,
so they've got Gabriel Moreno as well. He's a great defensive catcher. He's got a decent bat. So yeah. Gino is like the streakiest hitter. He's like the baseball equivalent of who am I thinking of for fantasy football?
No
idea.
Yeah,
the thing with the Orioles is they're not hitting. They've definitely regressed hitting wise for some reason. So all their young stud position players aren't hitting as good as they did in previous years. It looks like Adley took a step back. Jackson Holiday is actually doing pretty well, I guess, for a second-year player. Gunnar Henderson's down a little bit from his borderline MVP candidate last season. And then there are other guys that they've expected, Mountcastle, a few others, just haven't been as good. And their pitching staff is absolutely is probably one of the worst in the league. I'll put it that way. Hey, CK's Life Diary. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh. Hey, that's my bestie. That's one of my besties.
One of your besties?
Hey, I know.
She featured on my channel.
I said I would last till 1, but I'm fading fast.
Yeah, that's what I figured, Will.
I'm sorry. I don't want to fall asleep on a stream.
Wouldn't want that to happen.
Right.
Right.
Y'all have a great night. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming on and sharing your Heroes Con.
Oh, you're welcome. And if I don't see you next week on Aaron's, happy 4th of July to everyone.
Happy
Have
4th
fun.
of July.
Happy 4th of July.
Stay safe. And Lucy, if I don't talk to you before then, have a great birthday.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll be 33.
Nice. I'll be
Happy birthday, Will.
Happy birthday to you too.
Good night.
Good night, Will.
And then there was just
3. Yeah, this panel always reloads. That's what's amazing about it. It's like when we're about to fade out, then like more people end up popping in. It's awesome. DK,
yeah, it feels like it's like a fire that's about to like if I leave, the fire will be out.
No, I've got Sam, and then I bet Troy's watching the end of the Diamondbacks game. We've got to do Freak Friday, okay. So we're never alone. Or I can carry the stream myself. I got this.
Wait, I thought it was just you and me up here. Is it?
I'm still here.
Sam's still here. There we go.
Okay.
Hey, Hemlada Dream Girl, thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday.
Yeah, she's one of my supporters too. Hello, Hemlada Dream Girl. I share you out. I always share you out.
Bringing the whole crew over.
I get a lot of supporters.
You do. I've popped into your live at such a rate. So.
Yeah, did you say you still want to try to get up on my panel sometime?
At some point, but if you're streaming at 6 in, that's like what, 1 o'clock my time. So it's hard.
Well, I go from 6 a.m. to about 10 a.m. to about 12 p.m.
What?
So 4 to 6 hours is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I see.
So I don't know what that is in your time. It's still probably pretty early.
Yeah, it's pretty much when I'm sleeping. But you know, when I get a chance, I'll try, or at least I'll be in the chat to say
and maybe
hi.
Sometimes I might like switch on to nights for a while, and then I might switch on to mornings for a while. You know, I just can't do it back and forth, morning, night. I have to stick to one routine.
Right, to be able to stream. Yeah,
It's gonna mess up my sleep.
Yeah, I think. Well, you stream more often. I think with the Fridays, we know it's always going to be the same time on Friday. So.
Well, I want to try to do every other day, whether that's like open panel or tarot. What I'm going to try to end up doing is it'll be tarot one live stream, and then the next live stream it'll be open panel, then tarot, open panel, then tarot, going live every other day. So 3 to 4 times a week.
Oh boy, yeah, I couldn't do that.
4 to 6 hours.
That's crazy. That's like a real life job.
Well, that's what I'm going to try to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I got the channel for it.
Yeah, but best of luck on the live stream. Or to keep it going like that.
Yeah, and there's a lot. Believe it or not, like there's an algorithm for like people that want to ask tarot questions. Like I get people off the YouTube streets that aren't even part of the networking community.
Well, there's always a huge community around that.
Yeah. Well, especially like when I have so many likes getting in the algorithm already. I think that's part of. I'm already in the algorithm for that.
Yeah. I mean, sports cards is such a small niche community, so I think you have to do something mainstream, whether it's cooking or real life or
tarot.
I mean IRL type of streams or tarot or something that there's a large general interest in, right?
Believe it or not, there's a lot of people that want to ask tarot questions, and there's a demand for it on YouTube. There's a thing.
No doubt.
So it's perfect for me.
2-run RBI. Are they winning now? The Diamondbacks have been the 9th inning comeback kings. Like they came back from I think 6 down against the Braves, and they had another big comeback. So they do it pretty often. I wouldn't be surprised if they win tonight, Troy. Oh, here it comes Chet. Oh, lava. Oh man. Thank you guys for popping in. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Yeah, you never know. We all have blue wrenches, so we have the ability to be able to connect to other channels. So yeah, thank you guys all for stopping by. We all have different interests in what we do on YouTube, so it's totally understandable. But at least we're connected together. Is the main takeaway, right?
Yeah. So one good thing too is meeting different people of different interests. You might gain another interest.
Well, I'll tell you not to get into sports cards because it's an expensive
Well,
unless you have
interest anyway. One thing that might interest me is like Pokemon cards or Magic cards, maybe.
Oh yeah.
I was already kind of interested in that anyway, but if I had more money, maybe if I was rich.
I've got a stupid Magic collection that I've got to eventually pick through and then figure out what to do with that. So I'll get around to that one night.
At least I'm not rich yet. I'm not rich yet.
I'm not rich either, but
I think my channel has good potential to make me rich someday.
It does. I think the more you put into YouTube, and if you can get momentum to grow and build a community, and then around whatever niche on YouTube, then yeah, absolutely.
I think I'm just starting to find my niche, which is tarot.
That might be it. That might be it right there.
But I also want to do open panel at the same time because I want to have fun.
Well, I mean, there's so many different.
Well,
you could have like a community open panel, or you could have once you do memberships, if that's the route you want to go. So there's all kinds of different options, right?
I have 41 members on my channel.
There you go.
Yeah, I already got that down.
Oh man, double play. So what's the score now? Oh, you guys lost. Oh, that sucks. But the Diamondbacks are the comeback kings. They've won 2 big games but they shouldn't have won. But they won. Well, I think it was against the Dodgers. It was the Dodgers and then the Braves. I think they did it too. But they're a dangerous team. Why would they pinch hit Tawa for Naylor? That does not make any sense. Okay, well, I don't understand what the Diamondbacks are doing. They probably just know more than I do. It was probably matchup, like right against a certain pitcher, but I mean, you gotta let Josh Naylor hit there. That makes no sense. Like to have Josh Naylor hit another walk off. That's what the guy's known for. He'd be going crazy.
Well, just know I'm not ignoring you. It's just that I don't know what you're talking about. Just
Oh yeah. I'm talking to Troy about baseball, and I feel like it's sometimes I'll go like random. But I gotcha. Oh, he was actually in it for. Oh, I see. Defensive substitute. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I was just looking at the box score. That's what I saw. Why would you take Josh Naylor out? Why? I've got to go look for a car for later on tonight when we do Free It Friday with Troy. I don't think I picked one out yet.
I got some interesting arrivals this week.
Yeah, mail day? You want to do mail day?
I bought a case. So I got a couple of nice ones.
What the hell did you buy a case of? Oh, okay. A case of cards. Hot Wheels, let's go. Those are nice Porsches. Oh, the Cayman. That's sweet.
That one.
Wait, which are these Fast and the Furious or which line is this?
This is Car Culture.
Car Culture, I gotcha.
And then coolest one.
Oh yeah, look at that freaking Nissan. Looks like the drink cups that you get.
That's straight 90s Taco Bell right there.
Did you say drink cups?
You know, they get the drink cups and they got the teal and the purple like paint swirl on the side. That's that color reminds me of.
Oh.
The generic drink cups.
Like from what? Like what restaurant? Like Taco Bell, Taco John's? You were saying Taco John's.
You know, like the movie theater or something or whatever.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah.
I like that. The 75 Datsun truck, which are and the hard body Nissan. I know somebody who has like one of those Nissan trucks got like 400,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
Those things last for freaking ever. Oops, sorry. Nice. How big is that set?
You know what? I'm not sure. Oh, just those three sets.
Oh, okay. Is there a chase in there or?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a chase in it or not. I didn't see any in my case.
Nice. I like. Yeah, I think so too. Those are pretty cool die-cast cars.
I will be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I was doing some, I guess, shopping. We'll be opening up some interesting stuff in the upcoming weeks. I got a box of 22 first edition tops coming in. That'll be fun, I think. We'll probably do that probably the week after when I come back. After next week, it should be in the mail by then. And then I've got, let's see.
I gotta go pee. So I'll be right
Oh yeah, no worries. All right. I've got 2019 Heritage High number. I was looking at some hobby boxes of that. They're pretty reasonably priced. What's up, Troy? Good to see you, Troy.
Hey.
How's it going?
Doing good. It's hot in Middle Mississippi.
It's kind of hot over here. I'm thinking about cutting my hair.
Holy smokes, it's hot. I'm bald, but it doesn't help any.
I got my hair. My hair is like, but I gotta cut my hair pretty soon. It's getting pretty long. So.
Oh yes, it is. Wow.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I could grow hair.
Yeah, you. Well, maybe not anymore. I was gonna say you still can. It just.
Well, no, it doesn't happen. Right, it's actually long right now, but it's only about maybe a quarter inch long, half inch long, and that's long for me.
Yeah, this is about a year and a half of growing my hair, I think, at this point. Hey, Easy Home Cooking. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
The last thing I heard, I'm sorry, last thing I heard before I came on was that you had to go get a car still?
I've got a car in my closet. I've just got to go find it if we're going to do this. So
I have one it's an older casting, and it's a little bit different than what we usually do. I'm not usually one for the real big fantasy casting, but I thought this would be different, so I went ahead and pulled it out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll eventually go and find the car. It's buried in my closet right now. So, okay, Collectorholic says I can't cut my hair. So, but yeah, it's finally all grown out. So, we'll see how long it'll go. Okay, I think for now I'll hold off from cutting it.
Dude, but it's hot. I know it's hot, dude.
I mean, it's not that hot. It's about it. Like the temperature here is always 80 degrees. Always 80 degrees. Oh, yep. That's my favorite flavor of Ruffles right there.
Yeah.
I love
that's
those.
one of my wife's favorites, the cheddar and sour cream.
I'm snack on. I'm hungry.
Do that or the sour cream and onion or the just plain. Oh, hey, what's up, Paul? Paul's in the chat. Good to see you, Paul. Will was here earlier. He was talking about Heroes Con, so it's cool that you guys got to meet up over there at Heroes Con. Maybe someday I'll make it over to the mainland. I just gotta finish building the boat and the paddles, and then also I can paddle
have you been to the mainland before, Aaron?
Yeah, I have. I have. It's probably like maybe 3 or 4 years since my last trip, but
okay,
it's been a while. Last time I went to the mainland, I went to Seattle or that area. That was a nice time. So I've never been to Minnesota though. It's on my list.
On your list? You'll meet me someday then.
Yeah, probably. I've got a lot of people I owe visits to, or I will have to meet at some point. So, new Doritos flavor is dang good. Twisted queso. Oh, dang, that does sound good. Twisted queso, huh? So look for that. See, Paul just landed 30 minutes ago, and the first thing he does is come on YouTube and say hi to us. So glad you got home
Aloha.
safe. Glad you had a good trip, and yeah, thanks for stopping by, Paul. For the folks who don't know, Paul in 619 also has a live stream. They do it on Tuesday afternoons. Yeah.
Oh, who goes live on Tuesday after? I missed that.
Oh, Paul in 619.
Yeah.
Okay.
Paul runs a real good show.
Paul and the Amazing Friends. So I have not had the chance to go and be on the panel in a minute, but I do want to. It's just I wish my work hours didn't overlap with it all the time.
You have to have your comic books ready if you're going to get on Paul's panel.
Yeah, I think I have a grand total like 3 comic books. So like, my collection can be viewed in a matter of seconds, literally seconds.
But
But
yeah, if
yeah,
you're
thanks
gonna
for
talk
stopping
comics,
by.
yeah, if you're gonna talk comics, the panel that Paul puts on, those guys can break it down.
Very, very knowledgeable. You know, some folks who do their own indie comics. Will was showing a panel of one of the indie comics that he was actually a character in. So yeah, lots of cool and also some others. Our good friend Patrick does movie props, which is really cool. So he's shown his collection is freaking insane. Like he's got like the movie props from a lot of the movies that we know and love. So definitely go and check out Paul and 619 in his live stream. Paul and 619 the Amazing Friends. So
I'm already connected, so.
Tiff, I've got to make that Montana sandwich. I took a screenshot of the recipe and I will make it someday. Let me go see if I can find the recipe. Oh man, I took a screenshot of on this computer. It's just going to take a little bit to load. I think it was like cheese, mayo, and then some kind of sandwich meat.
That's
I could go with for a ham sandwich. I could ham sandwich with chips. I got chips. I could go for a ham sandwich.
Right? It wasn't
I'm hungry. I had a couple mics. Now I'm hungry.
Maybe it's on my other computer. I have the recipe for the sandwich somewhere. Yeah, thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's the best format. It's a good way for me to catch up and keep in touch with the community. How do you activate the chat points? I haven't figured. I don't know how my channel got it. Like I don't know. Maybe it has to do with the chat settings, but
I guess I'll find out if
like
I've got it later.
I'm gonna go look for it real quick. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's because my channel's obviously better than yours, and I'm kidding when I say that, but obviously better.
What are you talking about? Like, not trying to be offensive, but like you're at like 500 something, and I'm at 26,000. I get a lot of people in my chat. 300 to 400 likes every live stream.
It's all about quality over quantity is all that matters. What's up, Adam? Adam Card Closet in the chat. Good
You have no idea how hard I work on here.
That's right. This is my part-time gig here.
Yeah, this is my full time.
You definitely do put a lot of work into it. That's for sure.
Blood, sweat, and tears, literally.
See, any new pickups? Anything you wanted to show off, Troy?
Well, I did a live Wednesday and opened the only thing I had to open. I got those from D3C. That's Danny Singleton over at D3C. D3C Sports Cards. He's currently in the process of changing the name of his channel because he's going to try to do more comics and stuff like that. He's got an active flea market booth that he runs somewhere in Middle Kentucky somewhere. So actually, that red Cattell Marte single, you should actually recognize some of these. I got these from his eBay channel actually, but they're all the Stadium Club red.
Ooh, nice Machado.
Machado. Rookie card for Andy Rodriguez. Xander
Oh,
Bogaerts with
Padres.
the Padres. Yep. Can't wait to see Devers in his Giants uniform. Ugh, killing me.
Those
National
aren't
West kill.
Diamondback cards.
No, they're not. They're not. But wait, there's more. And if you call right now, Hassan Kim.
Wait, what team? What team are you a fan of?
But these
What's
are just.
going
But
on
this
here?
is Stadium Club. This is Stadium Club Red, man. They got to put together the set. Build it up. Build it up. There's Joe Musgrove.
Put together a set. I know I've got a ton of
Also the
Stadium
Padres.
Club parallels. Might need a
Well,
new
these I
home.
just picked up because I liked it. Plus, as we get down, you'll see there's Torrey Hunter, Mauer, Pena with the Stros, Kyle Tucker with the Stros, Brayu, Stros, right? Yep. And here we go. That's Bregman with the Stros. Wait, Joe Ryan. Where are they? I know there's some. There's Kutch. There's another Kutch. There we go. How? Gavin Reno, Diamondbacks. Evan Longoria, Diamondbacks. Zach Gallen, Diamondbacks. And our hit king, Ketel Marte, Diamondbacks.
Ketel Marte, very underrated player, that's for sure.
Well, I think he's in the running right now for, thanks to fan voting, of course, second baseman, National League All-Star game.
He should be. I mean, he should make a few All-Star teams. Definitely is that caliber of player. But
And then I did get a bunch of Diamondbacks cards. I got these two from Danny. Got that from Danny. That's the metallic
Christmas
holiday.
parallel. Oh, Saucony rookie.
See, all these came from Danny.
Oh, what's up, Aries World? Just lurking.
Okay,
No problem at all. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend too. Aries World's got another nice channel. He does a lot of dog content and Airy Bear and the pool. He's got a cool house. Someday I want to come over. You're just gonna find me passed out in the middle of the yard, right next to the trampoline.
Now, he sent me these two. They're the rookie cards for Ketel Marte and Corbin Burns, but they are actually not Diamondback cards. And I'm really not into the habit of, just because they're, on the team now, running out and getting their rookie cards and throwing them in my Diamondback PC. The only players that I've actually gotten the rookie cards for and put them were actually the unit, Randy Johnson. I've got his Expos card in there. And the other one is Kurt Schilling. I got his rookie card in the Diamondbacks PC.
If it's a team collection, I can see why you wouldn't do that. But yeah, even Josh Naylor. I found a couple of Josh Naylor autographs, but they're obviously he's with either the Padres or another team. So
yeah, and as I'm constantly saying, even when you show or anyone shows a card of, let's say, Goldie. I'll say that's Goldie in the wrong uniform. Oh, that's a big yawn.
Yeah, it was a big yawn. That means I need some caffeine. That's what it is. They really went crazy with the parallels in Stadium Club. And they made it more noticeable because before it was just a foiling that was either red or black or green or whatever.
Yeah, it's basically that's the all red, and then there's there you go, just red, just the red lettering and the name, and then this is the all red.
It's a red parallel because they made the whole card literally red.
Yeah.
This year.
And with the Sedona red uniform, that's a color match. So this is
yeah, that would be. Not if they were playing in their They're throwbacks
City Connect,
for
the City Connect, or
so.
yeah. Now I do like my City Connects jersey for Father's Day, and you were on the stream. You saw that I have the purple and teal City Connects Serpientes jersey.
I like that they
love it.
brought back that color.
Oh yes,
because that was the best part of that. I know
That
you've seen
purple
my
and
Randy
teal.
Johnson jersey, so
You have an autographed Randy Johnson jersey?
I don't have an autographed Randy Johnson jersey, but I've got a jersey.
51,
Yeah,
Johnson 51. It's
I'll see if I can
the
find it.
white with the purple pinstripes.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Got it?
There you go. I'm not really one for jerseys too often, but there you go.
Nice.
There's
I've got
Randy
51
Johnson.
Johnson.
My friend, he was leaving the island and he threw this at me. I was like, "Oh, here, you can have this jersey." He's just giving a ton of his stuff away. So he's like, "Yeah, this one looks about your size." So yeah, it's like one of the few jerseys I own.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome.
I mean, this is an official. This is an authentic jersey too. So
Yeah, majestic.
even
There you
better,
go.
majestic. So none of this fanatics crap that they're putting out these days, or the Nike jerseys that they have now. So
you have to be careful to wash them though, don't you? Or
yeah, I would probably hand wash it, and I don't know what my friend did, but that one's got a couple blood stains on it.
Oh,
what happened there?
I'm kidding. I don't think it's got real blood, but it looks like.
Maybe some ketchup.
Nah,
Good
he's
Saturday
cool.
night bar fight.
Yeah, pretty much.
Food fight that will make it look like blood.
I did have one more thing to open tonight. I guess I had some Series 2 lying around, so just
I
casually.
see Sam's still playing around over there. Sam's got a car for tonight.
I got a stack of 4 that I only a 5-pack that I only opened 1 out of so far. So.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna take one car out of the 4. Oh yeah, out of the 5-pack that have 4 cars left. You know, it's gonna be funny if it's the same freaking 5-pack that I had.
It is the same 5-pack.
Darn it. Okay. I'll go look for another car, but
We'll just have to take different cars out.
I did grab one more mega box this stuff, I guess, just to try to finish the set. But I'll be honest, man, flagship has not been a very good set to chase out of this year. I'll put it that way. It's been tough to pull anything out of flagship this year. So this might be the end of the series too. I'm definitely not going as hard as I have in past years on the flagship set.
Oh, wait. What's happening with Adam?
Looks like he's driving, but he's listening in at the same time. Always remember those 2 all-star funny moments with Randy Johnson and John Kruk, I'm guessing. Then later with Larry Walker. Yeah, drive safe, Adam. See if we can get there.
I remember the Johnson Kruk, the Kruk at bat at the All-Star game. That was really funny.
Was it really? I don't recall that one. Maybe you could refresh my memory on that one.
Johnson pretty much threw behind him. Kruk thought he was about to lose his head, basically.
Oh yeah, you don't want to get thrown at by Randy Johnson. That just sounds like a bad day. Dodgers.
Oh.
Oh, and Ohtani. Nice. Pitching Shohei Ohtani. So now that he's back pitching.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't see how he's not going to be the NL MVP. That's.
Would that be 2 years in a row? I don't think there's anybody that's kind of on his level.
Oh,
The
gotta
Giants
go.
is a goal. Gets a little better. But the rookie class in Series 2 hasn't been all that great, to be honest. You got Roki Sasaki, who's been up and down. And, Elliot Ramos. That's actually a pretty good one. He's a good player. Elliot Ramos, 2025. Ronnie Mauricio. Oh, O'Neal Cruz. Did you see the play that he made?
No, I sure didn't.
Yeah, he I guess he did an error on a catch and then he kind of dogged it on the play, so he's definitely under a lot of scrutiny right now. Is the best way to put it. Whether he has the hustle. I think he even got benched this week for not running it out to first, so must be tough to be on the Pirates is the best way I can put it. The other rookies in here are maybe
Nice catcher
Lucy
card.
Acuna.
Was that Shea on the Athletics for that catcher card? Shea Langoliers?
Langoliers.
Right
Kyle McCann. That's
there.
another.
Oh, Kyle McCann with the Athletics.
Yeah, I know the Athletics. You never know who's going to be on their team, to be honest. Is he related to the other McCanns?
The Brian, I'm not sure.
Not sure either. Oh, Nolan Ryan. All right. All-star
35th
design.
anniversary throwback. That's nice.
Oh, and that's as a Ranger too. 301 Ks. Oh, an Athletics team card. I think Series 1 is the series that you want to collect out of the two so far this year, though. No, Darren Baker.
I'm not trying to do any of the Series 1, Series 2, and build that. I'm just going to wait for the box set to come out.
Smart. That's the best way to do it, I think. That looks weird.
Goldie and a man. But I knew it was coming from the first year of his career. I knew that eventually he's going to be on the Yankees.
It's where all the players end up, all the hired guns end up and play for the Yankees at some point.
Yeah, in terms of, let's say, being a baseball player, as much as I hate the Yankees even, it's like you go all through high school and college going, I'm going to be in the show one day. And once you make it to the show, it's one day I'm going to be a Yankee.
It could have been the Doyers, so.
Well, I'm glad he's with the Yankees then.
Oh, hey, Karen.
I think I'd rather that one than over the Ryan.
Oh, nice. And Braves. Caminero. Yeah.
I think you said Karen. It just got me thinking.
Oh yeah, that's the triggering word, right? We can't.
Yeah,
okay,
but you got to think about people's name Karen. Like they're getting a bad rap, and you got to believe anybody that has children is not going to name them Karen.
It's like a fairly common 80s name, right? Like Aaron is a very, very common name for somebody who's born in the 80s. I feel like maybe parents won't name their kids Karen going forward, but
yeah, that's what I mean.
Duke Ellis, Yankees rookie. The nameplates are so hard to read when they do it in that black text. That's terrible. Duke Ellis, 3 games. He played for the White Sox last year too. So 11 career MLB games before this year. Is a 27-year-old rookie. That's cool. He got his own card. And Pete Alonso. Let's go.
The polar bear. But what you guys are talking about as far as the Karen, if you want to call it a Karen stigma of the name, look, the name Eugene has, had negative connotations from as far back as, the 50s. But
Eugene is another one.
Eugene.
Yeah, you don't want to be a Eugene. Adam is another common name. Aaron is a biblical name. I think that's why it's a fairly common one.
Lucy is bringer of light.
Is it really? I did not know that. Ooh, Tony, let's go.
Yeah, that's nice.
Summer Superstars.
It looks kind of cartoonish, like a big league insert, though.
It's a nice. There aren't that many insert sets. There's only this, the 35th anniversary, Stars of the MLB, and the OPS set. So there's only like 4 insert sets, and this is a big one. This is a 50-card insert set. So that's a cool Otani. Nice. Alcantara for the Cubbies rookie. Or Lucy, what culture does that name originate from? Do you know?
Lucy?
Yeah, is it like Irish or German? Okay.
Is it German?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm looking it up. Where does Lucy originate from?
That just looks weird.
It's like Lucy the famous fossil. Okay, no, that's something else.
Oh, there you go. Another one of the Super Summer. Yeah.
What's the name?
Such a big set, I think. I think it's a 50-card insert set. We'll be trying. Oh, Luis Angel Acuna.
Okay, it comes from Rome, I guess, Italy. Lucy, I guess.
Okay, that makes sense. A lot of names, like Diane, come from that mythology, right? Or either Greek or Roman mythology.
But I'm not Italian or Greek.
Well, it seems like maybe Lucia, Lucia.
Lucia, Lucia.
Lucia would be Lucia.
Oh wow, it's a golden mirror.
Wait, what?
I'm just curious what this means.
So these are short prints. There are always image variations, and it's for the entire set. It's the first golden mirror I pulled all year. So
that's pretty cool.
Sweet. You can always tell if it's got it will have a gold back on the card. So first golden mirror of the year. Nice.
So the golden mirror is a different type of parallel, similar to the 2025 golden border stuff, or the year numbered golden borders cards.
Yeah, I'll show the other golden mirrors I pulled. I think I pulled maybe 6 or 7 in the last 2 or 3 years, but they're pretty tough. There may only be, they're not a numbered parallel, but I guess the print run is under 500 on these. Probably less. It could be like 200 or 300, I'm guessing. But yeah, golden mirror is an image variation for pretty much every player. That's a cool one. Sweet. I love gold.
Some master builders out there trying to put that together.
Well, the first year that they did that, I think it was 23 Series 1. They had a bounty for anybody who completed the golden mirror set. It was like 500 grand, I think, if I recall. I don't think anybody claimed that bounty because that set is impossible. There's a big dumper, Cal Raleigh. Looks like he just hit a home run. Doing the bat flip right there.
in Cal, and he's one of the only 2 people signed up for the Derby right now, I believe.
Him and I think Ron Acuna is going to do the Derby. There's George Kirk. Oh my God, look at that dinged corner.
Little ding there.
It'll rub out. It'll be fine. The card is trashed. Adley. Yeah, the golden mirrors. I've got Alcantara. It was either might be Zach Wheeler. Maybe that's why I like Zach Wheeler so much. I think I've got his golden mirror. I've only got like I think 2 or 3 golden mirrors, but I'll check after. I'll show you what they look like.
Sam's on the move.
Oh, his cat is. I think it was 23 Series 1. They had a bounty on that set. But,
Is that a cat I hear?
Yeah, that was definitely a cat.
That's got to be coming from Sam.
Turbo.
You can go look it up, what the details were on that. Maybe it might have been $250,000. I can't remember. It was pretty big. It was definitely a 6-figure bounty on the set. There's the Grom look good. He's looking good. Now that he's finally healthy.
Didn't DeGrom just have a no bid yesterday? Up until the 7th, I believe.
6th or 7th inning. Yeah, I'll knock on wood. The dude has had a lot of injuries.
I gotta take a picture of the sunset. I'll be right back.
Sunset.
The sunset here many hours ago.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was pretty dark outside, but it depends on what part of the island you're on. It really nice. Juan Soto as a Met. Yeah, Michael Harris. Altuve. Super short print. Jose Altuve.
Yeah. Not the card, just the player. Not the card, just the player.
Rex freestyle rips right there with the super short print. Oh boy, having another card sale at 3 p.m. Central Start Time. Oh boy, if I'm not doing anything tomorrow, I will definitely be there. And I encourage everybody else, if you're interested in picking up some really good singles, for your collection, that's a really good way to do it. Would be at Adam's card, his card show. So great pickups. I can show some of the stuff I picked up at the last show, just to give you guys a little hint of what to expect. But I got a lot of good cards, and I think he might be doing either basketball or football, I think, this time around. So if you're interested in those sports, then 1, sub them up. 2, put the bell on so you get the notifications, and then we'll see you I'll be trying to outbid everybody else for those cards. Caden Dina, silver foil.
You can go ahead and buy them and then send them to me.
There's the sunset.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Yeah, that's pretty. Okay, I see why you took a picture. That's nice.
Sometimes we get some
beautiful.
All right, now Photoshop the electricity out of it.
But isn't that pollution that makes it like that?
I'll show you a picture of a photoshopped picture of my friend's car. Here's the first picture, and then here's a Photoshop.
Magic Island?
Oh my.
Sand Island?
Why do you want to put that Hiroshima behind it, man?
Let's hope that never happens. But I was telling, that's why I live out in the middle. That's why I don't live in town. Because, all right, if we were to get hit by a nuke, I'm far enough away to where I probably wouldn't be directly affected.
So you can watch it happen, and then you'll be walking around in the nuclear holocaust after the fact.
Yeah, okay. I may grow like a 3rd or a 4th leg or a 6th finger, but at least I won't be dead from it, is my hope.
Oh, I'm close enough to Pearl Harbor. I'm toast.
Yeah, you're toast. You're toast. I was telling my parents that too. It's like when we lived on the other side of the island, Kaneohe, there's a mountain between us and anywhere they would blow up, so we're probably safe. There's a Roki Sasaki rookie card.
So what you're saying, the radiation coming from it will change your DNA.
Eventually, if you don't outright die, then yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
There's your Akuna
On the
rookie
A's, who
card.
was that? Oh, there's another Acuna.
Akuna, and I got the Roki. Oh, and another Roki Sasaki in here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the sunsets are nice. That one, yeah, I've gotta get outside more often.
Adam, are you going to the National this year? Is he still there?
Ooh, National. Where's the National being held this year?
Chicago.
Chicago
At
again?
the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center, right outside of Chicago O'Hare Airport.
I see. Gary Sanchez.
That'd be fun to check out.
It's good. I think the National is to see the cards that you will never see in your entire lifetime, because that's the most likely place you're going to see all the crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So-
You're nice place to check out a graded 10, Jordan rookie. Athletics.
I would go, if I ever went to the National, it might be the best opportunity I would have to trade the biggest card away in my collection for something else.
That dual signed Otani Judge.
Yeah, because I don't see myself. It's either I put it up at a big auction or because I'm not going to sell it locally. Or easily find a buyer or a trader for that card. Where at the National, they're going to have all kinds of crazy stuff over there, and I'd be likely to find what I would want.
What do we have to do? Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
What is that? Is that an insert?
Yeah, this is. Insert set.
That's nice. That's yeah.
There's some cool combos. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look through my inserts. I guess. I'm gonna start. I guess tonight we'll start putting together some Series 2 sets. Now I've got enough to sort.
Yes, actually. Yes. All right. Awesome. I bought my ticket today, actually.
I
I don't know why I still have this. I need to put this away in a safe location.
Yes. Why is it still within your reach? Why is that not blocked away? Really, dude.
Yeah, I gotta. I gotta put this away.
Hey. You want to say? Wait, hold that card. Come look at this.
Oh wait, is it facing towards you?
No, it's facing away, but right now it's
Are you even on stream?
Yeah, look at this card. That's Aaron Judge auto, Shohei Ohtani auto.
You got that?
No, oh, wish, golly, you wish.
Wait, so are you on stream?
That's Aaron. Yeah, I'm on Aloha Friday with Aaron.
Cool. Wait, it's Friday?
Yes, it's Friday. Yeah, this from somebody who sleeps all day every day. It's Friday.
I waited 3 years for this redemption to come back.
I can't believe they filled it. I mean, that's crazy.
Me neither. I can't believe that they filled that card. That was like the miracle. 3 years to get that redemption.
No.
All right. That was not a bad mega box. I think we did get the golden mirror. Those are tough to pull. We got, I think, all the big rookies out of one mega box. So, and a couple of Otani cards. So it was pretty good.
Adam says, thinking of selling or trading his Otani auto sick jumbo patch number to 50.
That's crazy. Yeah. It's so tough because I don't know how you would assess Otani, to be honest. Like, his stuff is crazy. The prices on his stuff is crazy. But
Well, you just float the rumor, like 2 weeks before the National that you're going to bring it, and then when you get there, start flashing around, and just let the talk build.
where does Otani rank among the all-time? It's a good question, I guess. If you're thinking about moving an Otani autograph. The other thing is, I think Otani will sign a decent amount over the next few years, right? And he will sign more when he's retired. So, like, an Otani autograph may not necessarily be that rare. It will be highly desired, though. So I don't think he's limiting how much he signs, like some of the other big name signers, like a Michael Jordan or LeBron James. They don't sign very often, or Tom Brady even. But somebody like Ken Griffey Jr. signs a lot, or signs enough to where, his cards are hundreds, not thousands, right? And Ken Griffey Jr. is an all-time great.
Yeah.
Top 15, 10 or 15 all-time, somewhere around there. Top 10. Top 5 for some.
I've got Griffey on a ball, bat, and a card, and they're on display in the room. That's
Aaron?
for me.
Yeah. What's up, Lucy?
Yeah, I gotta get going. My phone isn't charging, and I need to get out of here. And I'm hungry, and I've been up here for a while anyway. So,
well, thank you for stopping by, Lucy. I always appreciate you. We
I think this is probably the longest I've been on your live.
Yeah, at least like 2 hours.
And you're kind of going long this time too, aren't you?
Oh, we always go long. We're probably about halfway through. We do 6-hour streams too here on Aloha Friday. So
like every other day I do like 4 to 6. Every other day.
Oh yeah, you're crazy. I can only do this like once a week. But thank you for coming on, Lucy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me. All right, I gotta go. Bye.
All right, take care. Have a great weekend. I'm thinking the same reasoning why I would sell my Otani autograph as well. The card is because it's a rare combination. I think there's only like maybe 4 or 5 releases where those two players are on the same card as dual autograph. Otani's typically featured with Ichiro or Mike Trout or a lot of the other players, but it's very rarely with Aaron Judge. It's the only thing that this card really has going for it right now. Otherwise, an Otani autograph goes anywhere between like $3,000, somewhere around there, depending on what set, if it's a sticker, if it's licensed, the
and
product.
yours is on card, isn't it?
No, they're both stickers. So that's another thing that's gone against it. The only thing that this card has going for it is that that's a rare combination. It's almost like Steph Curry and LeBron James and Kevin Durant, the triple that they did for the Olympics. That was like the first card that had all 3 of them sign on it or something like that. So if I had an Otani autograph, I would probably sell it. Yeah, I'd probably be on a seller.
Adam, are you moving those 2 Griffey autos tomorrow with the sale? Or are you bringing them to Chicago?
Looks like he's got it ready for trade night. But won't speak for him. Let's see if I can find the golden mirrors I had. Tops.
I'm gonna go fix me something to drink real quick.
So
I have a few.
What's worth seeing at the National?
All the vintage, all the high-end vintage, all the high-end cards that you only see in pictures, you'll be able to see in real life, I think, is what. I've never been to the National, but for those who have, I suppose, that's the one thing I've heard is common that they say that you go to the National for, is to see
Well,
that kind of
you know,
stuff.
the vintage cards, I'm looking to put a sizable dent in my vintage athletics build. And then if you're an autograph chaser, the panel of autograph of stars doing autographs across all sports is big. I think the only bigger one is going to be Chantilly out in the East. So I'm looking to get a Johnny Bench, and I'm hoping to get it on a mitt because I already have a bat and a ball. So I'm hoping to get Johnny Bench on a mitt.
That would be cool. Oh, Adam says you put him up for tomorrow if there's interest. Okay, so last year I had good luck with golden mirrors, not this year. Oh. But it's been around since 2020. All right, good night, Jim. Have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Check out Jim's channel. He does a variety of content. He does some AI content. Does have some card content there as well. But definitely go check out Jim's channel when you guys get a chance. And for, I don't know, it's such an inconsistent set. So this was the first one I pulled, was Alcantara. Now on the back, the first ones actually had like a SSP stamp on there, which is just weird. So that's from Series 1 last year. Yeah, this is Series 2. It's a Zach Wheeler. They're all, I think every card is an image variation. How they do it for all 700 or all 1,000 and whatever players, I have no idea. But yeah, I guess they run out of images eventually. Brandon Crawford, Golden Mirror. I think I definitely have some commons as well. Like, I can't imagine Joey Ortiz would be more than a $5 common as well. So this might be the best one I have, is Corey Seager. Garrett Stone. You know, he had a nice rookie year, and then he got hurt, and then he fell off the radar. So maybe there's some hope for that card. And that's brutal. There you go. I'll trade you Garrett Stone for my Eric Fetty. How about that? Eric Fetty with the gold backs. But it's weird because this has a regular frame on it, and this is Series 1. And then this is Series 2, and it just has a white border. So this would look terrible as a complete set, in my opinion. Rojas, and then now Clark Schmidt. So who was that? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, Golden Mirror number 8. Let's go. And then the backs always have that, some kind of gold on it. Oh, also the foiling for the tops is in gold. Like that foil is gold, but it's usually silver. And it's been like that for every iteration of Golden Mirror.
I was unfamiliar with that insert set.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. I did pick up. There's some other pretty weird tempted. Let me know if you want to make the trade. I got you, DK. There's also this one that they did, and I think it's another parallel set. So these are some of the cards I picked up from Adam maybe about a month ago when he did his sale. So I got there's some good stuff. Every card here was $5 or less. Some of these $2, anywhere from $2 to $5. Vlad
Hey, rookie.
Jr. Chrome rookie card. Paul Skeens Chrome rookie
Skeens.
card. Some cool patches. This is from National Treasures or one of the higher end sets. And Austin Hayes is a pretty good player. Rookie materials. Mad Bum rookie card.
With platinum and Bowman Platinum. That's a nice one.
Yeah, it is a nice card on Bowman. Bowman Platinum from those years. I was looking back at some of the sealed. We may be ripping 14 Bowman pretty soon at some point. The hobby boxes are like 110. They have an autograph, and the first class is good. It's got Dansby Swanson. It's got Kyle Tucker. I think it's got Ozzy Albies. There's some good firsts to chase out of there. So, like at that price, that almost sounds like a fun hunt. It's better than buying like a hobby box of Top Series 2, in my opinion. So, this is a prospect auto. He's a top 10 prospect, although he's hitting like 200 in AAA this year. But he will get up to the majors. But got his autograph at the stack sale for I think like $3 or $4. This is another parallel set in top. So there's Golden Mirror, and then there's this one that they have, which is like a no frame or no.
Man, that looks like a stadium card all day long.
But this is a Topps flagship base set. So this is another another very similar to Golden Mirror. They're ultra short printed. I would say the print run on these are probably like 200 or something like that. So yeah, this is the card that I was looking for. I saw on eBay they wanted $65K for a Ken Griffey Jr. card. Oh, God. Well, that's the thing. They can put any price they want on an eBay listing, but the question is whether someone will buy it. Well, they're hoping that someone goes on there drunk and then magically.
That's a good looking Lawler, but that right there, I'm familiar with that card border.
Huh?
No, not the Lawler, the next one.
Oh, see ya.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, darn. You can't show this on camera. You can't show that on camera.
It's an 87.
I was strict. Brooks Robinson.
That's was it 78? That 78 set's a nice set. I need to go ahead and put that together.
Yeah, I like the 78 set. It's gonna come up in Heritage in a couple of years, I think, right? Because what are they on 76 now or 74?
I think they're 76.
What year is I think they're on like 75 or 76. What design is this? I think it's 76. This is 76 design, right?
Actually,
it's hard once you get past like 75 or whatever. They kind of look the same until like 79. So I think that's 76. I could be wrong. What does a fox say? I don't know.
Wait. No. $76.
76.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in a couple of years. It's hard with all the anniversaries. It gets confusing. Oh, that Otani as well. That's a nice card.
I guess I could have just done the math. 2019 was the 1970. And we're 6 years from now.
Yeah. I think it's the only reason why I knew it was 76 is because it had the bicentennial theme with the set this year. So they wouldn't do it with if it was 75. It has to be 76. Let's go on a second here. Yeah, I really have to start sorting at least the certain players. Get some top loaders back from my all the cards that I have here. I think I've been starting to put certain players aside, so here's just a giant stack of Otani cards we can look at, I suppose. There's almost a full row in this this 2-row of just Otanis, I guess. Like when Otani retires, he will literally have like tens of thousands of cards. Like everybody who's collecting Otani will be quote unquote a super collector of Shohei Otani once everything's said and done. But yeah, we can look through some Otani cards. I think I've just been putting everything Otani into a top loader, so it's starting to pile up. These from like 22 Series 1 greatest hits, pitching and batting. I have the generation now. That's from Chrome. All-Star. Stadium Club. I wonder who's on the other side of this card. Bash and I wonder if it's Mike Trout. No, it's Otani on both sides.
Ha ha!
Ouch, Trent. There's a gold parallel, Trout Otani.
Trout Otani.
I look for cards like this, that don't have the player's name in the card name, but have good players on them. So that's a cool one. There's a 19 mini. Allen and Ginter mini. Some rookie cards. Yeah, I think I did pretty well on these cards, these Otanis, if I picked them up for 15.
Well, I have the rookies.
Another Otani Trout card there.
And the same, but the Halloween background.
Yeah, I've got that's starting the rainbow there on those cards there. 35th.
Mojo, 35th, 89,
Mojo.
right?
And I don't know about this image, but I like that one. It's like dancing or something to
You represent the Lollipop Hills.
Stadium Club. Just some comment. Pretty much every insert I guess I got over the last few months all went into top loaders. These are all from recent sets.
Just waiting to move your Otani PC for $1.5 million.
Yeah, priceless, one of a kind collection.
With the Judge dual auto.
What is that?
Phoenix.
Beam Team Otani.
Hey guys, I gotta head out.
Headed out, Sam?
Yeah, there's a car meet tonight I was gonna go check out.
Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like fun.
Indeed. So if you're still here when I come back, I'll jump back on, but otherwise I'll catch you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Be careful, have fun.
Thanks.
Take care. Have a great weekend if I don't talk to you until then. Yeah, just a lot of Otani stuff. Oh, what is this? $150. Okay. Yeah, pretty much any. Oh, another Stadium Club 2019 stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I've been going through it, at least sorting out all the Otani stuff. What else is in here? 2019 Mojo Otani. And what was this from? Archives. Some doubles. I guess I have a couple of these, so I might try to sell a few of these cards, I suppose. Ooh, Pristine Otani. Another trading card day. So yeah, if you tried to collect every Otani card, that would be quite the feat. Commemorative patch Otani. Oh, Stadium Club. Chrome. Another one of those. That's Yamamoto, I think, and Otani. 19 Stadium Club. 22. Let's see. I got this from Paul in the 619. It's almost like a pre-rookie card, but I don't think it's got any official. It's just like an unofficial Shohei Otani card. That's kind of cool.
That's US Topps US, or is that Colby or something?
2012 Rookie Phenoms. I think it's like a pre-rookie card, unofficial, not licensed kind of Otani card. Gypsy Queen. Rip Gypsy Queen. Black Gold. This is the first year Black Gold, 2021, I want to say. All Aces, Otani. Yeah. That's a nice card.
I want to go back and try to complete that set, the All Aces set.
It's such a big set. I think it's like 90 cards. It's a ridiculous set. I don't. Yeah, that would be a tough one to try to complete, but a fun one to chase, I think. Gallery, complete set, rookie debut. Okay, I have one Chrome rookie card, and I'm glad I kind of bought this at this price because, yeah, this is kind of a pricey card nowadays too. So, Chrome Otani rookie card, more rookies, short prints. Oh, I guess this is the good stuff from the Otani pile. Heavy Lumber, Shohei Otani. And, home field advantage, Shohei Otani. That's Mookie Betts. That's not Otani. Heritage, but it's interesting because the Angels with their nameplate, because there's some kind of dispute about them being either the Anaheim Angels, but now they're just the LA Angels. So they couldn't print the city name on the cards for this year. So it looks like an error, but that's actually the way that it's meant to be. Weird like that, mystical. Yeah, I guess. Oh, there's the one piece from the Stadium Club. Gotta find the other two. Bowman. Oh, that's the 99. All-Star Game. 23 Black Gold. All-Star Game. Fractor. High Tech? What is this? There might be a box topper.
It's high. It looks like High Tech Acetate. Acetate.
It is an acetate card. I think it's either a box, like a bonus pack kind of card. Where's your junk wax? I've got it piled up in the bag. If I ever wanted to go and dig through that. I've got a small amount of junk wax cards, that's for sure. Just flipping through some Otani stuff. Thanks for stopping by. Refractor. 19 high tech. 19 Allen and Ginter. Tops fire. So yeah, the Ohtani. I mean, it just seems like, you know, you pretty much, he's in every set. He's in every insert set. He's in every set as a parallel. So,
Well, you know they're gonna do that. That, you know.
And plus they make so many sets now. So, you know, you're just gonna eventually you're gonna pile up a good stack of Ohtanis, I think, once you start collecting. So,
But I'm sure you're gonna have a bunch of guys that are gonna be buying, you know, all those different sets just chasing that one Ohtani card to pull from it.
oh yeah, even just the parallels and stuff. Here's some
Yeah.
junk wax. Let's rip a pack of junk wax. Let's do some 91 Bowman. I'm not eating the gum though. I've done that too many times. But who's in here? Jeff Bagwell rookie card, I think. There's a couple others. I've got a box of 90 Bowman stashed away in the closet. That'll be the Frank Thomas rookie card hunt. And I wish I could say I had 89 Bowman, but that's actually kind of pricey for junk wax, I think, because that's got the grippy. So nice gum stain on that card. All right, let's see what we got here. But yeah, I just the older cards, you can't beat them. Actual cardboard. Jackson. Scott Champerino. Terry Pendleton. There's one for the Braves. Kind of on that early run for the Braves. Pendleton, third baseman. Thurman. Thank you, Tiff. I appreciate it. These old baseball cards, man, these guys look like, you know, they're playing the adult league, where the modern players just look so different nowadays. MVP. So anytime back in this era, if you saw gold foiling, that probably meant something. But I think it's a minor league MVP, Henry Mullins. 1990 Player of the Year International League. So yeah, AAA, I'm guessing. John Haben, Chris Haney. Oh, Eric Karros. Okay. The Doyers back in the day. Ooh, Kirby Puckett. Let's go. There's a good one right there. Kirby Puckett. I know that's one of Jim's PCs. Kirby Puckett definitely had to end his career a little early. Some kind of vision, almost like an eyesight problem. Weird.
Oh, there's the Sophie.
Luce Sater and Ed Sprague.
Mommy's sitting in the chair in Sophie's room.
I like that Kirby Puckett. That was a nice pull. Wish my grandpa still had his baseball card collection. I know a lot of folks always say they wish they had their collections from the past, but I think that's kind of what makes you know, folks who collect vintage cards nowadays, right? It's that the fact that there aren't that many around. So because a lot of folks did get rid of their cards, or even some of the cards from my childhood, I'm still looking for them. They either got thrown away or given away, or my cousin took them home with him, or something like that. You know, I'm fortunate that I do have a lot of my cards from my childhood, though, still. So I need a Kirby Puckett autograph. Yeah, I can see that. That would be a hard one to get. Because they're kind of fall in the same category. But I need a Kirby Puckett as well. Put away all these Ohtani cards. Still sorting.
Always sorting.
It's getting close though. I'm gotta. At some point, I just have to say stop and then put everything in a box for you. But I figure I'd try to sort some Series 1, Series 2. Maybe I'll save you the trouble having to buy the complete set. I can put together a
Well,
couple
but
extras.
yeah, if I do that, then I'll have to. If you can actually build me a complete on the 1 and 2, I still only get one, but I get a set for Edison, my son, which you've heard on the
Oh, that's
streams of
right.
my grandson.
You've got to get a couple sets. I see.
Yeah, got to put one together for Nate,
Yeah, the update sets.
and then build. That's where it gets hard, building the 2 update sets.
I should have all the update. Well, 23 update. I skipped out on that set, but 22 and 24 update. I got a lot of that stuff.
See, and I still need to go back and sort a lot of those. Let's see. Looking at the binders now, 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 13, 14, 15.
I'm gonna get a card to you, Tiff, to sign. I did put aside a few cards for you. I was gonna send you some of these Allen and Ginter cards, the X-ray cards. Maybe I'll send you another one to sign, but I did have a few extras for this set.
You need to try to find something with a shark on it.
I did find something with a shark on it.
Oh.
And but it's a very tiny card. It's one of those Allen and Ginter minis. So did I put that one aside? I did find the shark card. If I send it to you, you can keep that one. But I do have to find your card to sign. Did I put it? Where did I put it? Okay, I had this. This is for Jay Thompson.
Squirrel.
Then.
Oh, Fabien, le même ici. The same here. I'm the only person in my family who collects anything.
It's you have to be I guess you're just wired differently if you're a collector. It's just some kind of natural urge to hoard. Don't they have a TV show about this?
Yeah, but hoarding and collecting, like when I was a kid, I would always try to make sure my toys got picked up, and that's why till this day I still have all my 1976 and 77 Star Wars figures, or at least I had it until till the divorce, and I moved out the house, and they stayed.
Oh, that's right. You got to go make a commando raid to get back all your Star Wars action figures, right?
Well, I've talked to the ex-wife about it so many times. I can only hope that they're still at the house, but technically, I said that whole collection goes to our second daughter. I think she's close to your age. She's in her mid-20s, 27.
That's nice.
So she gets that little thing. I've got a complete, Millennium Falcon and AT-AT. Some of the actually rare figures. I've got the blue Snaggletooth figure sitting in a thing somewhere. I actually have the mail order Boba Fett, but he doesn't fire the rocket. It's glued in place.
It's glued in place?
Yeah. I was, when I got it in, it had the message on, due to child, blah, 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 no longer fires, this, that. But when that one came in the mail, I played with that figure to the point where his legs and arms shake freely.
Boba Fett's awesome. It's like definitely one of the characters. I mean, he's only in the movie for like literally seconds, but definitely,
he was he was the bad character and all that. And then of course the Christmas special, the Ewok, not Ewok, the Ewok Christmas special, I think it was, or the Droid Christmas special, something like that.
Yeah.
Cemented his legacy, let's say.
Where did I put the little tin I have with all the minis in it? Which is no longer the worst thing that Star Wars has ever done, I suppose. But
I know that droid cartoon they did was close.
yeah, they've Star Wars has definitely been hit or miss over the last few years. Where did it
I'm
10
still
go?
upset. And it's getting to the point where it's actually hard to find people who have read the Jedi Academy trilogy and basically all the books that are written before Disney took over.
Well, all that is no longer. That's all been retconned, right? That's no
Yep.
longer official canon. So
Right, Disney just took the whole thing, crumbled it into a ball, and threw it away. But man, those storylines were getting good, and I find it was a better continuation of what would be the Star Wars legacy and the Skywalker legacy than what they did in the movies.
well, that's
They
the
had
thing.
to,
When they announced the sequel trilogy, I thought it was going to be all of that. Was now considered the Star Wars extended universe. You know, where you have like Admiral Thrawn, you have the X-Wing series, all of those books, which are, you know, that's a lot of the Star Wars fiction I grew up reading. So to see that all get put aside for what they've turned Star Wars into now is a little disappointing.
it's more than a little.
It's a
I mean,
serious,
and
yeah.
I was really into. I mean, you had basically Luke Skywalker getting ready to give the reins over to Ben, his son. Ben was actually getting ready to start a relationship just like Luke did, because Luke ended up falling in love with Mara Jade, which was the hand of the Emperor, which they never talked about in the movies or anything.
Nope.
That fiction was really great.
They could have limited some of it. They could have made, but they should have kept that storyline. You know, that's what should have been, and they could have adapted it. They didn't have to take all of the books because there were just a large number of novels. But at least the key storylines should have been the foundation for episodes 7, 8, and 9, and then everything else, all the movies.
Oh, I'm dying again. Dadgummit.
Battery?
Fire up the other phone.
All right. I'm going to go look for that 10. I'm going to go see if we can find some Allen and Ginter minis. But I know I saw a couple shark cards in there. That's why. So put those aside for you. I'll be right back. All right. So, oops. All right. I found one of the tins. We'll go through this one. But this is the best way that I have found to store Allen and Ginter minis, is in a hockey tin, because they have the cutouts where the pack should be, and they fit the tobacco cards almost perfectly in here. So
that's awesome.
This is how I store all of my minis. So there's some good ones that I don't know which years these are from, but I think I've got like 2 of these that are almost full. So we'll see if we can find the inserts part. But yeah, this is the best way.
And that's perfect. They fit perfect.
Yeah, they fit perfectly in this tin. So, like, this is the best way I found. Go find yourself one of these these hockey tins, and then this would be the way to store all your minis. So, there's probably some pretty good ones in here. I haven't got. Oh, Jackie Robinson,
I need to put that into my Dodgers PC.
Brooklyn, Dawson.
Yeah, that's the only Dodgers PC that's worth it on Brooklyn.
First pitch celebrity. Oh, that's cool. There's one for Frank if you're looking for anything of those first pitch cards.
Who was that little girl?
I don't know. It just says, unfortunately, it's a Ginner back, so I can't read it.
It didn't have anything.
Oh,
Awesome.
Haley Dawson, first pitch celebrity.
Yeah.
This is from 19 Allen and Ginter, so Springer. I think I've got, okay, these are sorted by year. Thank goodness. Oh, Glaber Torres, Ron Santo. Okay, we're looking for inserts, though. Oh, Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, nice.
Some good minis in here. But since I don't have enough tobacco top loaders and sleeves, for now, they'll just stay in this box here. But I was looking for inserts. There's some here. We're probably looking for the other 10 that I have. These might just be the regular players.
Black border.
Oh,
Black
Kodai
border.
Senga. That's a good one. Kodai Senga.
Athletics.
Crystal Reed, actress.
Oh, flag card.
Croatia. Hot dog eating contest. Okay, fish and chips. But I'm looking for either a dinosaur or a shark card, and I know I saw one. I just don't know which. I think I have 2 of these tins. It's going to be either in this tin or it's going to be in the other tin. I think these are all. Oh! We found.
There you go.
There it is. Right, I flipped right to it. What a steal!
That's got Tiffany's name written all over it.
There's got to be a couple more though. There you go. We found the lava shark.
Tiffany Lava Shark.
It's another squirrel card.
Oh, that's Jay Thompson.
It's got J. Thompson written all over. Lychee. I like lychee.
See, my mom's always called it Linjies.
Lychee? I think it's definitely which culture you're from. Like Chinese, I'm pretty sure would be lychee. And then you mentioned, what was it?
Thai.
Thai? Maybe
Yeah.
it's probably lychee.
Linjies. And I grew up, the first time I saw it in the can like that in English, I was like, what's that? And then we opened it and ate one. I was like, oh, I know what that is.
Oh! Look at that. That's cute. Boxer.
You almost got that whole set of the dogs.
French Bulldogs. I think this was a more
White.
common set. What year was this from? 2019, Allen and Ginter. Collectible canines. All right, we hit the mother load. This is what I was looking for. There's got to be a few other shark cards in here, is what I'm guessing. Galaxy, far away. World leaders.
Lucas is going to sue.
Oh, heck yeah. Look at that. For Joe Biden.
Ladies and gentlemen, your president and mine.
Well, he was a president, Joe Biden. That's cool. Yeah, I forgot I had this card. Oh, some flowers. More of those collectible canines.
Bloom.
Oriental poppy. Isn't that what they make freaking heroin?
Opium. What starts out as opium, which becomes heroin.
Yeah. Trolley car. 2019 Allen and Ginter. I'm gonna see if we can find a box of that stuff for cheap. That would be a fun rep.
Cotton, Boston Terrier.
We're looking for the inserts though. So we're
Well, it looks like they're all kind of mixed together there.
a little bit, yeah. The
What's
swamp.
The swamp. Oh, it's home.
I only opened like 2 packs of 2020 Allen and Ginter because I could not find any of that stuff at the time. International Delights, Mole Poblano.
Oh,
Have you ever had durian before?
Um,
It's probably better that you haven't. Statue of Liberty. Cincinnati Red Stockings. That's cool.
is it a fruit?
Yes. It's supposed to be one of the tastiest fruits in the world. It just smells like a dirty sock.
Yeah, I think I've had it at my mom's. I mean, I've had a bunch of stuff at mom's that I don't know the name of.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. I know I had a couple other shark cards.
Is that figs?
Oh.
Andre Dawson.
There's Andre Dawson.
Okay. AJ Puck.
He's some. Oh, Bagwell. Dion. Rue. Pedro. Willie Mays. Well, there's a Diamondback.
Who is that?
This is Andy Young.
Got a couple of Andy Young cards. I definitely didn't recognize them though.
Definitely didn't. Let's see if there's any other inserts in here. Okay, well, it's not another shark card, but it is a whale. World's largest blue whale. It's like an animal set.
That's a nice card though. I don't think I've ever seen like a foil.
They did an Allen and Ginter chrome set. Might try to see if I can find a box of this for cheap. I was looking up some of the old, some of the wax that, it was hard. It was very expensive over the last few years, but the prices have come down on a lot of this stuff. So, if we missed out the first time, then maybe we'll get a chance to do some of that. But this Allen and Ginter chrome set, I remember it was like 2021, I want to say. Oh, El Capitan. That's cool. I've been there. Rambutan. Tom Seaver. All right. Yeah, we're putting the card away. If I can find another shark card, I wouldn't expect you to sign this one, but this one you can have for your collection, Tiff.
50th anniversary of Jaws this year.
Let me get away. I'll get that out to you at some point. Yeah, that's right. 50th anniversary of Jaws. I know Tiff was talking about that a little earlier.
Bruce the Shark.
Oh, okay. There's some more inserts over here. Let's see. I swear there was another shark. Allen Wrench. Cookies. That might also be a J. Thompson card. Chihuahua. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Commuter train. Oh, look out below. A set about waterfalls. That's cool. Pig racing. Yeah, I don't know about that. The hell is that?
I have no idea.
All right, 2019 Allen Ginter. It is. Oh, it's an otter pup.
I can't make out anything on that.
I know. Here's a cub lion, or a lion cub.
Lion cub. Yeah, I got you.
And more dogs. We already saw. I think we already saw some of those. Okay, yeah, I got to look through this box again and sort. Such a pain.
And you get one of those minis per pack, and that's a lot of minis.
Yeah, that's a lot of minis. Let's just say
You opened many packs.
6 years. Sometimes you got 2 minis per pack, I think, from certain years. Right? Sometimes it would be an insert, and then sometimes you got a second mini per pack. Yeah, that's a lot of packs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Got 2 boxes of those.
I don't think the second one is full. It might be another like half a row or something like that. But I did find this PCA rookie card in there. That's nice.
Pro Armstrong.
Oh, Raleigh fingers.
Went to a Mud Monsters game the other day and met a fellow who's got the Raleigh roll at the end of his mustache. That's so awesome.
That's dirty.
But it's all waxed out and then twirled to a point and then has the curl in it.
The old style.
Oh yeah. Looks like Snidely Whiplash.
Gotta have wax that mustache. I don't have too many GPK cards, but I'll see if I can find one for you to sign, and then I'll send you a few others. Once I get enough to send together, I think will be the plan. But I definitely want a TTM. That would be awesome. Turn off my desk here. Oh. Try another Dr. Pepper with blackberry.
Oh, those are actually pretty good.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It doesn't taste like Dr. Pepper, though. It just tastes like blackberry soda.
Which is why it's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that blackberry flavor is definitely... That definitely works well with soda.
Speaking of blackberry, that's actually I stopped at the store and got us oh my goodness, blackberry crown.
See? That would go really well with this.
That's good. That blackberry crown is on point.
Blackberry crown, huh? I know I've had the apple crown. I've had a few different variations of crown.
If you try the blackberry crown, go ahead and get you some good lemonades, whatever your favorite lemonade is. And,
oh man, that sounds good actually.
Oh, it's just woo-wee. Just make sure you're not driving anywhere later.
Oh yeah, yep. I know they have, what is it, Chambord, which is like that blackberry liqueur.
Uh-huh.
I've never tried it, but that's the only thing I can think of that's blackberry flavored. It comes in that fancy container that looks like the holy hand grenade, basically. See, I'll find what the bottle looks like. Okay, maybe not. Maybe my memory's not serving me right. There's a picture of it. Always look like, I don't know, like a holy hand grenade or something. It's like a blackberry flavored liqueur.
It's like he'd rub that and a genie would pop out of it.
Yeah. Okay. Black raspberry, I guess. Sounds like blackberry.
Let's see. All right. I've got 13% in this phone.
Time to do a free up Friday.
I guess we can go ahead and do that. And if you'd like, since it's only me and you, and I can't, since I don't have a second phone, I can't even see the chat anymore. So I don't know who's out there and who's been chatting.
Yeah, there's definitely some folks looking around, but
That's a 3
pull
pack.
one of the car.
Oh, it's a
one
5
of
pack.
5-pack. I get to take another car out here.
See, and I almost did a 3 pack. I was going through the box of, because I didn't actually buy a special card. I did not find a Porsche that I could have used to open to add to the Porsche collection. So I went through my old box, and I've got a couple of 3 packs in it, and I thought about opening a 3 pack that's got I think it's a Mini Cooper in it. And then I saw the one that I actually have, which is actually it's a new casting from 2021.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yep. Yeah, but it's a fantasy casting. It's a fun little car. I have opened a couple of them, and they're not even. Well, you'll know once I actually show it, because it's a casting that I've opened that's not with the rest of our Hot Wheels. It's with a different toy set.
Different Matchbox?
Actually, no, it's a different type of toy, thanks to Hot Wheels and their innovation. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna flip my camera. We'll do the intro, and then I'll show it.
Before your battery die.
Keep talking. Let's see how do
All right.
I
I
got
got
to
it down
how
a
to.
little early. We did hit 4 hours.
Yeah, and it's same thing last week. I think it was just as we got to late, it was just me and you. Tony, he was in the chat but never came on. Paul, Sam had left. Let's see. Frank doesn't come on anymore from work.
I think he might not be able to, and I understand. I was always surprised that he was able to come on, with all work and everything. So
they went ahead and gave the ultimatum. Don't do that anymore.
I'm guessing something to that effect. Oh man, I hope you feel better soon, Kyle or Ryan. You've got pink eye.
Oh, that's another person that wasn't on. Ryan wasn't on, and I've already
Fabian's
taken off
here.
my Hawaiian shirt, so I'm just in.
I think it'll be good. We'll reset after 4th of July, and then folks will be ready to go after we come back from that.
All right, let's see. How do I get?
I might do an impromptu stream sometime next week, early during the week, maybe just for an hour or two or something. We'll do something other than cards. We'll play video games or something.
Yeah, well, you haven't done that in a while. You had that the Pokemon sim that you had, or storefront sim that was like a card show thing.
Oh, that's right. We can rip virtual packs. That'll be fun. you can't afford real packs. We'll play a TCG simulator or something. So we can rip some fake virtual packs of cards.
Now we got the National coming up at the end of July, and after the National, we should have at least a couple of good shows of cards and content to really go over. Hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, I've had ideas. Like I wanted to go and try to sort through certain players, and then do maybe like a top 10 or trivia. Maybe we'll start doing trivia or something. But
and that's the Kevin's thing. Kevin, I've tried to keep up with those guys. My lag is just too bad. I can't do that.
Oh, it's hard with trivia. But I do have some plans to not make it more formal, but to add a few different things for us to do to burn 6 hours. So.
Well, I mean, what time is it for you now? I know for me, it's all right. It's 1:30.
It's 8:30.
8:30 there, so way early. So in the times where we've run all night, at least for me, where I'm going to bed and we're shutting it down, it's 3, 4 in the morning. That's 3 hours from now. It's 8:30, so it's basically midnight for you when we shut it down late.
You know, we used to only go like 3 or 4 hours. Okay, so this is maybe going back to normal for a little bit might be good, and then we'll have like the 8-hour burner streams every once in a while or something like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's your show, and the shorter shows. The only thing I don't like about the shorter shows that sometimes I don't come on till later, so I'd end up missing the show.
Yeah, definitely. Some folks are up late at night, and then that's when. So it's just you always play it by ear, and then yeah, we've always done a pretty good job of managing. So
Wow, that's so. I mean, nothing reminds me of how old I am until I do stuff like that. Like I cannot see, I can't read any of the words on the screen, and I can't even make out my face. It's just one big blur. And then I do this, and it's like, wow.
I can see again.
Yeah, nothing tells
I'm
me
gonna
I'm
need
old.
glasses too pretty soon too. I'm getting there. I'm gonna need some glasses soon.
Oh, and you know the whole once you hit 40, it's all downhill from there. That's pretty much, people who say that are speaking from experience. Because I can add to it. Once I hit 40, I probably got my first set of 0.75 readers. Went from 0.75s to a 1 1/4 to a 1.5, and I can't even tell you because I cannot look at the glasses without a pair of glasses to tell you what magnification they are. But I'm pretty sure
40
I'm
is a
at
new
2.
30. 40 is a new 30. 40 is a new 30. I'm just gonna say it over and over again in my mind.
Well, old is old, dude. Let's see what I got here. Ready? 10%. I'm at 10. I'm at 10.
All right. Your battery's how many videos I'm dropping in the next month. Your battery percentage.
Well, I'm hoping. Last year when I went to the National, I did not fire up a live. I don't think one time, not even from the B&B where we stayed or anything. So I'm hoping I change that this year.
I think you gotta enjoy it. Like one thing I notice is, if you're at a concert or like a really special event, folks are looking at their phone trying to film it versus actually enjoying the event. So I don't think it's a problem if you do or you don't. It's up to you, right?
Well, I'm not that guy because last night when we went to the Mud Monsters game, which is the Frontier League baseball team that took over when the Mississippi Braves left, we were there, and my friend Jamie, who's been on the stream before, met Jamie or seen Jamie on the stream with me. We're at the game together, and they put him on the jumbotron, the big board.
Oh, no way!
For best beard, for the best beard competition. He's got that big red.
He's got that nice redhead beard. Yeah.
I'm trying to film the big board with my phone, and I'm watching the board and then Edison looks over my shoulder and says, "You don't even have it on him. You're cutting his head off." Because I'm watching and not, I'm trying to film, but I'm watching not through my phone. I'm watching the screen, and my phone's like way over here somewhere.
That happens. We're not the best stuff. Everybody's like amateur cameraman now, but.
and honestly, I'm fine with that. I've done it a million times watching Edison play soccer. He's got the ball and he's got it, and I've got the phone on him, and next thing you know, there's grass on the screen, and you hear me say, "Yeah," because he scored, but I'm not filming him scoring. I'm watching the game, and the phone is on the grass.
Yeah, it's gonna be great when you want to go back and watch this 10 years from now. It's like, you're the worst cameraman I've ever seen.
But I'll be able to go ahead.
What are you pointing your camera at here? No,
I'll be able to go ahead and narrate, because at the beginning he's on it, and you see him, and there he is driving, and okay, there's something happened, the camera fell away, but he's gonna come around the corner and he's gonna score, and it's awesome. Listen, yeah, see that he just scored.
See, he's going to remember what he did, and he's going to want to see it on camera, and then he's going to be like,
"Dad, you suck.
You missed it.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I was trying to film it, man. You suck.
Nah,
well.
it's part of the charm. It's part of the charm.
Being an old guy. Alrighty. Hi, everybody. I'm Troy with Troy's Cards and Comics too, and I'm with Aaron on Aloha Friday. Aaron's with sports cards and things, and we're gonna do a little segment that we like to call Free It Friday, where we take a die-cast card out of its holder. What do they call the little clamshell thing? The little plastic, whatever that thing's called.
Whatever it's called, yeah.
Yes, we're gonna bust one out of that. My card for tonight, which I was hinting
Blister.
toward. Aaron. Yeah, the blister. That's it. The blister. My card for tonight is a Hot Wheels new for 2021 casting custom small block.
What the hell is? Oh, that's cool. That is actually pretty cool.
They actually, and it's got a special feature. It's explained right here. But the special feature for the custom small block, if you turn it over, it shows it right there. Parts of the car actually come apart, and they can be used with your standard Lego building system.
It did look like Lego. That's what I was about to say, but
yep.
So
we got a few of these, and I'm going to open one of these. I did not get any Lego pieces to put on it, but castings like this one that I've opened in the past are actually not with my Hot Wheels collection. They're with our Legos box. So let's go ahead and open this one up.
See, one of the collections I wish I had was my Micro Machines. I used to have some Micro Machines, man.
Out of all the old toys I got, and I still got like my Star Wars stuff, I wish I had my Micronauts collection. So there's the casting, but watch this. So then you can put stuff on the side there, all over the top.
Should turn into a Batmobile or something. That'd be pretty dope.
I should try something out like that. But there you go, and even the pieces that come off have pegs here, or with in Lego, I think in Lego speak it's called lugs. It's got lugs, so you can attach other pieces to it. I'm not sure these lugs here on top of the little motor piece are standard, but that's a cool little motor piece that you could use on any kind of Lego block.
Standard Lego kit, yeah.
Yeah, to make a nice little motor on top of it. I wonder if I go back there. I can't snap it on right there. I'm trying to make it.
You broke it. You broke it.
Yes.
Error.
I was trying to. Oh man, I was trying to make it a rear engine kind of car, but it doesn't like that. Oh, there it goes.
There you go.
I wasn't pushing hard enough.
That's right. That's right. If in doubt, just push harder and make it fit. Well, that's cool.
So there you go. The custom small black Lego, or not because Lego's trademarked, snapping building block assembly Hot Wheels car.
Compatible with
Yes.
Lego.
Compatible with the Lego building block system. New for 2021.
Nice.
What do you have, sir?
Let's see. Well, Panini, or in France, Panini has just released some cards, Hot Wheels cards. That'd be pretty cool. So it's going to be one of these cards from this 5 set. We did I think it was a Maxima Wagon, which is obviously the coolest card, or coolest car in this collection. Have you seen that on YouTube where they are the shorts where they do like the rate 1 through 5? You have to pick, but they don't tell you what order, and kind of have to do that. Maybe we could do something like that. But my second favorite car out of here.
Is that a Viper?
Definitely going to be. Well, this one actually has a lot of dating on. It's not a Viper, but it is the 2021 Supra.
Oh, it's a Supra. Okay.
It's got the aero package. It's got like a candy paint job on there, metallic paint job on there. So nice casting there, that's for sure. And I don't think I really cared too much for the new Supra. One,
See, I
yeah.
was going to say that. Neither do I. I'm not a big fan of the the GR86 or whatever they call it,
Well, the
or the Supra GR.
The 86 or the BRZ isn't. I think that makes more sense, but the Supra just has a few too many lines. I think it almost looks like like they took a Lexus and they just changed it a little bit and slapped the Supra. It doesn't. It is a Supra, but not my favorite. I definitely like the older style Supras. So not my favorite car, but this is a cool casting of the Supra. It's nice. It's got the spoiler.
Like when you show the top view of it.
Yeah, this is what gets me is the top view,
I love
and then
that wide front, and then it narrows, kind of narrows down to the back.
I don't like this though. The paneling there where it meets the tire and kind of tails off. I don't like this, I guess, in the cars, but that is the styling of the new Supra, so it is pretty nice. So
well, what I didn't like about the Supra, and I do like the casting, because the casting, of course, takes the look of the car, and I'll take that. I do kind of like the way it looks, but from an engineering standpoint, it's more European and more BMW than it is Toyota and Japanese engineering. And
yeah, it's more like the X. Is it the X4 or whatever their coupe is? I think.
The BMW X3, X4, or whatever it is.
Yeah, whichever one.
Yeah.
But that's pretty typical, right? Where a lot of car companies collaborate to make these kind of cars. So I think the Supra might even have like a BMW. It either has BMW, like some of the big key components, like either suspension or maybe even the engine.
Yeah, I think the engine is all
it's European. A Beamer engine, right, or something like European. That. Same thing with when they did it's a collaboration with Subaru, so they have the BRZ, and then they have the 86. So, yeah, it's not a bad looking car, but yeah, it really is just a souped up X3 or whatever their convertible is. Personally, I like I'd rather just go get a Miata. I think it's a better car for
Supra?
Price. My favorite Supra. It's got to be the late 90s version.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a beautiful car.
My favorite Supra is the one they did 86.5 to 89.
The boxy one.
Oh, I love that car.
I like that car too. I'd rather have an MR2 from that era though.
Oh yeah. Versus the early 82 MR2, which was just a little square box with that little sideways inline 4. The first MR2s were just it was just like a small boxy Fiero kind of.
I loved it. It's such a unique car, the MR2.
Once they rounded it out, it really looked a lot heftier, a little. I guess it had a little curb weight to it then.
Yeah, the later MR2s. I mean, there were a lot of good Japanese those style of cars. The MR2, the S2000, obviously the Miata, just great cars. So yeah, Supra's on the list of cars I will never own, but like to admire from afar. That's for sure. Those are expensive though. The new Supra is like 100. I think it might be like $100,000 car now.
When I was a kid, the 1982. The first year they did the Celica Supra was a 79, I believe. They did one, and it was ugly. But the 82 is the first one my family had. My mom had one in 82, and when I started driving, we still had it. So I got to drive that around, and my little brother, we abused the crap out of that car. Coming home late at night from going out and just pull down the street and power brake until the rear tires were rubber. I mean, just hot, soft, melted rubber. Jeez.
That sounds like a good time.
Oh yes, definitely. Then when I was in the military in the early '90s, I ended up getting my own 1982 Supra and had that. Even swapped an engine out in it. Hot Wheels cars they released or some fantasy. Oh, just
Oh,
fantasy casting.
interesting.
Oh
They don't
yeah.
have the license for the actual cars. It's all the
I have,
fantasy models for Hot
I have to
Wheels.
look that up.
I'm gonna have to go look up this set, Fabian, because I think that could be interesting. Maybe if we can import some of those cards too, that might be fun. A fun little crossover to try to open some of those cards. If we can find
To do
some.
some trading with Fabian and buy some cards and send them to him.
Yeah. I'll commission him to paint and build some of the scale models I've got in my closet.
I also have a Mach 5. It's a Snap Type Mach 5, but I've got a Mach 5 Snap Type kit that I really want to do right. I want to go ahead and prime it and sand it and paint it to where it looks nice and metallic, and I still have it in the box. I really want to put that together.
Yeah. The cars and the planes and the actual model kits are a little more different. I have seen some good channels on YouTube that are excellent. Well, they're way above my skill level, but
Oh yeah, same here. I was building them when I was a kid and everything, but these guys are they're the guys. And I had an uncle who did it. They did basically custom dioramas and entered into competitions. Dude, with the right photography, it looked like a real car.
yeah. Like some of these guys are excellent. I'm trying to see if I can find my favorite channel real quick. Um, let's see. It should be one of the top results, but see if I can find there's one channel I really like the builds. Just have to find the channel. Oh boy. It's gonna take me a bit.
Well, don't take too long of a bit. I just looked. I'm at 4%.
Okay. Come
So I'm gonna
on.
be sitting here and I'm a freeze and die.
If nothing else, well, maybe I'll save it for next. I'll try to remember for next week. But yeah, some of the. Oh yeah, that's what it was. This channel, Plasmo. This is one of the most. This guy. I'll put it on the big screen real quick. This channel, Plasmo Plastic Models. Everything this guy does is freaking insane. Like, I mean, just we'll look at this. Maybe this 1 to 10 Tamiya kit. This is probably more like a RC kind of car.
Yeah, because he's putting motors and stuff. Now, is he taking plastic model kits and putting motors in them, or is he building RC kits?
The amount of skill and detail, like this particular channel, has always impressed me. Like this is like a 172 scale kit. It's literally like 3 inches large, I think, but absolutely amazing. Like the detail that this guy puts into not only his cars, but he also does dioramas and dioramas, as you were talking about.
Yeah.
Where you build it all from scratch. But
look at that. Yeah, that's awesome.
This is the one I watch a lot.
There's only one guy I've actually met in person. I actually worked with him. He was a young guy who takes his model building to anywhere near the level, and it's probably not even close, but it's above to what anything I did. He does a lot of the smaller planes, and he all right, you know how they have that that wire, that cable that goes from the top of the fuselage down to the tips of the wings on some of the older aircraft.
Yeah, some of the controls, right? Because they're literally controlled by wires, right?
He used to actually pull hair, his own hair, and run it down.
This
to
guy does the
simulate-
same thing. There's all the rigging, and then there's additional like metal. The railings, those are all custom kits in addition to the base kit. They're called the detail kits, and then they have actual wood paneling for the decks. You see, all the rigging is done correctly. So, yeah, there's some really good channels when it comes to scale model.
Oh, go down to that motorcycle. Oh, wait, grab one of those bikes.
One of these 172 bicycle kit, but just the amount of effort and detail to paint. Like he's got that's probably like a custom kit for the chains. Look, it has individual links. Are you serious? That's freaking insane for the engine.
And then he had to cut it to pass it through the swing arm and then re-glue it.
And then it's even got like look the rotors for the brakes. Like what the hell? It's insane the amount of detail. This channel Plasmo has always impressed me. This is the one I usually watch the most of. Even though a lot of what I would do is more fantasy modeling, whether it's Warhammer 40K or Warhammer or some of the Gundam stuff, but man, just the amount, the finished product of like this. Now, the what I take away from channels like this is what is possible, and perhaps you'll never reach this level of detail, but all of the techniques that he uses are very applicable. You can recreate a lot of it, whether it's to get a certain color or effect of the model or what you want it to look like. So it doesn't have to be professional. Like, is that actual carbon fiber? It's freaking insane.
Yeah,
maybe not to this level of detail, but you can take a lot of the techniques that he uses or that these people use when they put stuff together, and just do it.
That's
up to
crazy.
your skill level. Yeah. This channel is one of the best I've ever seen when it comes to scale modeling. He's absolutely insane. Like that looks like a real bike, right?
that just watching that reminds me of this. I had this uncle that used to say we'd watch. I don't know if you're familiar with Norm Abrams and the New Yankee Workshop.
Mm-hmm.
He's Norm's got the best tools, the absolute best tools, dovetailing attachments and joiners and blah blah blah. And I used to have this one uncle. I'd sit down and I'd be watching. And he'd come, look over my shoulder and see what I was watching. He said, "Oh, I could build that too if I had all those tools." I'm like, no.
No. Well, when it comes to skill used for like he's adding weathering effects, or even how to get the camouflage pattern. He's applying that's a dry brush to apply detail to raise.
Me with a dry brush technique to go ahead and weather an age.
Dry brushing is for raised surfaces, and inking, which he's doing there, accenting, is for recesses. So
right, it goes into the grooves, and you do that in your cars, and it adds a level of realism in a standard car build that's fantastic. Just inking it and let it run into the door seams and the hood seams and things like that, so it looks like that it looks like they're separate pieces.
Yeah, it looks like you can clearly see the detail in the model when you add those kind of details. But yeah, it's absolutely insane the amount of. So you don't have to do that, but a lot of the techniques, I guess, you can learn a lot when you watch this. I think even if your first ones don't come out the way that you would want it to, basically you always improve every time you build another one, right? So for the like a first effort, if you like, I could pull out some of the models that I've built, the first ones I've ever built, and they look like absolute. You can clearly see the improvement as I've built more and more over the years. So, but yeah, this guy's work is at freaking impressive. Is the best way to put it. What am I doing here? Oh, I guess switch my camera here.
Oh, there you are. All right. Yeah, we got to shut it down before I freeze and leave you stranded to shut it down by yourself. I'm at 3%.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shut it down in a couple of minutes. But if you black out, if we don't see you, Troy, thanks for stopping by.
Not a problem, man. Thanks for having me on.
Have a
I
great
always enjoy
weekend.
it.
I do want to read these comments. Yeah,
it
skill
was
modeling is fun. Whatever your level is, yeah, it's just you're
working
gonna
halfway.
get better at putting the pieces together or removing certain mold lines or preparing, the undercoats or layering the paints on top. The more you practice, the better you get, and you even develop your own techniques that work for you. So. And yeah, it can be a very reasonable hobby. I definitely want to do more. It's just time consuming. And yeah, Fabian wants me to put together my 1 to 700 scale Yamato. So hopefully I will get to put that together. But I do love it as well, Fabian. It's just my hands are too shaky now to do it. That's the other problem. If you build it, they will come. All right. Let's. Oh, you can't shut it down. Barry just re-got here, so.
Well, PT, you're gonna have to hang out with just Aaron because my phone's about to kick me out on on its own. I've already killed one, and I'm working on killing a second.
Troy's got 2% battery, which is the number of videos I'm dropping this month. So.
It's down. It was just 10 a minute ago.
Yeah, yep. We made it 4.5 hours. We'll probably just cut it off here, but thank you guys, everybody, for stopping by. Barry, Fabian, Tiff, Am, Card Closet, even some folks new to the panel, Lucy, Collectorholic, all you guys are all awesome. Ryan, thank you guys all for stopping by. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. And want to get out of here before Troy's battery dies. But if not, yeah, we'll see. We'll do this again. Maybe not next week since it's the 4th of July, but the week after, I'll post something out there just to make sure that folks, we don't waste folks' time. They know what's going on.
I'll be in Louisiana again next weekend.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You got to drive out again. That'll be fun.
Yeah. Well, my oldest daughter turns 30, like I said, 36 now. She's 27, 36. Yeah, she's turning 36 on the 8th.
Oh, wow.
So I'm gonna try to head to Louisiana so I can see her for her birthday.
All right. Well, good night. Good night, Collectorholic. Good night, Barry, Fabian. And we'll do it again soon. Take care.
Bye, everybody. Choose.